Alrighty, welcome everyone to our ninth session of Capricious Reverie. I'm your humble host, Anthem, and I will be bringing you in to see our lovely party members before we get started. Alrighty, let me just go ahead and get everyone swapped over now. Okay, so I should have everything live. You all can see, you all can talk, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Wow.
Hello.
Shrimpy and Obsidian's, or my info with the chat scroll is mixed up, but otherwise, yes, we are good. Once again, we have swapped places. Oh man.
Please. I keep getting confused for so many different people, and I'm none of them. I'm me.
Boopity bop.
Give me 1 second. I can fix this. I can fix this quickly.
20 hours later.
Oh no.
Hold on, let me adjust my mic. Please.
All right, you are who you're supposed to be now.
Are you sure?
Wahoo!
I hope so. Okay. So, welcome back everyone to Capricious Reverie. Last session, you all had a very eventful day, I should say, as you all decided to split the party to go to separate places, hopefully to research things that you were wanting to find out, or at the very least, start to gain leads on some of the things that have plagued a certain party member for quite a while now. You all have, well, come up short in some places, but have gained leads in others. That is to be said that the most of you have decided or have come across a particular need to make contact with a certain individual. Of course, that's not being the hardest part, as you seem to have stumbled upon this person inside of the kind of mutual gathering place inside of the rat's nest known as the Sharktooth Company. Be that as it is, in a sort of ice-breaking method, you all decide, or Vern in particular had decided to challenge our newly met Astria as they introduce themselves to a drinking match, and that is where we'll be coming in at.
Fancy.
This is the
Oh.
opposite of fancy. This looks like a dungeon.
Fancy.
New map.
So, with that, the barmaid had already made several trips off just the money that was put down, and delivered drink after drink, and telling from just how many cups now litter the place. I actually need two people here, both Vern and Astria, to both give me to both go ahead and give me Constitution saves, as you're both about, well, Vern's only about 3 drinks deep on his 4th, and Astria is somewhere around 5 on a 6th.
What? I call bullshit.
Damn.
Like I said in the voice, I call bullshit.
This is what happens if you mess with a drunkard.
Oh.
Okay, low key, I forgot how to do this. Low key. Okay, so
Slash roll, then number.
Slash roll
D number.
D,
20.
Okay, D20, and then plus.
This is actually, yes, where you can find both of them playing
Yeah,
D&D.
plus- Wait.
Can't save.
Maybe
Can't
your
save.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, so +2. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, I'm so good at D&D.
The greatest. Can she get advantage because she's just that good?
She drinks a lot.
He does drink a lot.
Mhm.
Go.
Honestly, it doesn't make sense why they don't have advantage. This has been their whole life.
Do it again.
There's
Roll it
no
again.
way, even with a natural
Oh,
20,
I
you're
have to
beating a
take that out.
26.
Oh, okay. I must do it again. Okay. Here.
The fact that you still rolled better, though.
What the fuck? Can I have your luck?
Well, with that as it is, you both managed to finish your next cup, and the rest of the party, what are you all doing? Is you're just watching these two try and defeat each other, but honestly just defeat themselves?
You know, mister, you're very, very, very good. Go down. Oh, God.
I think he's gonna puke.
It's been
Disgusting.
Is this really a pastime people do?
Apparently.
Unfortunately.
Much more common than you would think.
Zaylee's eyeing Astria, then eyeing Mika, then eyeing Astria.
Same thing at Zaylee.
Omen is watching them eye each other and ping-ponging back and forth.
Obsidian's probably just trying to make it look like he's, partaking in the revelry and having drinks, but honestly, he's been on this one for like the entire time this competition's been going down.
There's just so much awkward tension.
You just slide it in and take out an empty cup and just like, oh, I finished mine, it's good.
Yep, pretty much.
I'm probably sipping on a drink, but I want to be listening in to the rest of the bar.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you kind of keep an ear out on the rest of the bar.
Ouch. Ten.
Okay. So with a 10, honestly, it's hard to pass on a couple of conversations. The few people that are trying to have private conversations have definitely already lowered their tone below the normal volume that you start to pick on within the actual tavern. The place seems lively enough, with some people enjoying their meals or expecting an arrival of another, or even just playing a set of cards. But You do hear small tidbits going around, simply that at the very least it hasn't been raining a lot recently, that they're happy that the quakes haven't necessarily been happening as often. They haven't been feeling them as much this far north now. Really, that's it.
Okie dokie. I never can roleplay being drunk enough, so I'll try and just ask Astria, "What's your name? What do you? And what's your what are you doing here in the city? You live here?" Drunkenly.
Astria, absolutely unfazed, just replies coldly. I do think it's any of your business, or I should think it would be wise for you to know what my purpose in this town is.
Ah, come on! I bought everyone a drink. Give me some in anything, even a name. What you do? I hit things very hard.
He ripped a man in half once.
He
It
did.
was
That
very
too.
scary.
It was really cool.
You see Vern with a big, stupid, childish smile on his face.
Astria scoffs a little bit. She starts to soften a little bit because of Vern's really bright personality, and she just kind of shrugs off and replies with "You can call me Astria. The purpose of what I am here for, if you do want to hear me out, we can, but you have to make sure you don't tell anyone at all. Is that clear with you?"
That is, if that's the deal, then I think you might have to keep close to us if you don't want us to tell anyone. I think maybe.
He's not gonna
Is that
remember a
how-
word you tell him.
He's not gonna remember any of this, I don't believe.
He really isn't.
Astria looks at everyone and says, "That also goes to all of you."
Izali.
I am perfectly capable of holding a secret, I assure you.
There's nobody besides who we're sitting at the table with that I would have to tell.
Let's see. Okay. Astria takes a sigh and she says, and basically, in short words, I'm a wanted criminal. And I am being chased by the royal government. And I've been hiding out for quite some time now. I'm not sure how long it's been. It's been too long to remember.
Zaylee takes a really long drink and just smiles behind her cup.
Does that mean we have to put a disguise on her? Like obsidian as well?
Obsidian had kind of opened his mouth at the beginning of what Astria was saying and quickly closed it as he realized it wouldn't have exactly been appropriate to say you too.
That sounds perfect for a party.
I don't know, Mika, how do you feel about that? A wanted criminal.
I have taken out my cards and I am shuffling.
The silence is in character. Mika's just staring at it.
Zaylee's just smiling.
Staring.
Mika's that one image of Lisa from The Simpsons, just in disbelief.
Well, isn't that beautiful? Anyway,
it's maybe we have to introduce ourselves. Let's go around the table. Let's do a thing where we do what we do in the group when a fight breaks out or something. Hi, Werner. Hit things. Hold people down. Make sure they don't move. Who's next? Omen!
I'm Omen. Hi. I don't talk very much. I shouldn't do the talking.
You should do the talking.
I should not.
But what do you do?
I am a grave cleric. And that's it.
Obsidian!
As he just clearly barked, I'm Obsidian. I am also a cleric, and I keep people safe, usually.
Oh boy.
This rules.
You're gonna have to excuse everyone. We all seem a little on edge or nervous tonight. You may call me Zaylee. What I do is my business. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, I completely understand. 100%.
Looks over at the green man. Bruce.
Bruce is hunched over the table. He's got 3 cards laid out in front of him, and he's kind of eyeing Astria at the second.
Omen's like trying to see what they are, and they're like sitting up like a child, looking down, trying to see.
I'm Bruce Hard, and I'm a traveling fortune teller. I'm also pretty good at gardening, I guess.
lovely introductions, everyone. Anyway,
Mikael, it's your turn.
no, it's fine.
Yes!
No.
Just
Stands
do what he
up.
says. Just do what he says, please.
Oh my. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Hello there, Astria.
Sit down.
You are. Miko's for once at a loss of words because everything is just crumbling.
This is Mika. They're our authoritative figure.
I do paperwork for a living.
And you run off into fights very well.
It's fine.
Anyway,
Oh boy.
we're a ragtag group of people, and we're very good at bringing in misfits.
Obsidian clears his throat.
If you'd like assistance with your hiding, perhaps make it a little less lonely, well, we can be a very welcoming group.
Astria looks at, and although she can sense that they're all pretty okay people, she still has like a doubt in her mind. She goes, well, all the introductions are very lovely, but how do I know that you're not here to just capture me and send me to the void? Because I could just run off at any other second. I could just leave right now and y'all can stop.
And do you not think that if we were of all some sort of unionized military force to bring you in, we wouldn't have already?
Darling,
mean,
if I wanted you gone, I would have had you gone already.
oh, well, that's pleasant to know.
That's not to say that we are any of those sorts of people. I'm more so just presenting the hypothetical reality that we outnumber you.
I make a mean croissant.
He
That's
does,
true.
actually.
I've
That
had
is
them.
very
They're pretty
true.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And if at any point you do want to go off, then you're more than welcome to. We are not trying to hold you hostage or anything. We just want to look out for you, Obsidian says a little hesitantly, kind of looking towards Zaylee.
Hmm? Let me put it this way. I heard on the grapevine that you needed help staying out of the eyes of others, and I'm willing to provide that assistance.
Astria finally gives in, and she's like, alright, fine. But if I do see any of you do anything suspicious, I am running forward.
What
Problem
counts
is, we're
as,
all very
Alright, well,
yes. We're all very
what counts as
suspicious.
suspicious though?
Yes.
Is it like putting sprinkles into water? That's suspicious.
Sprinkles.
That is quite that. I think they mean lacing drinks with something, but also we are very not normal.
That's one way of putting it.
But I'm normal.
Someone clip that for posterity. Not
I'm
normal.
normal though. I'm the most normal one here. I'm sorry.
We got the clues. We got the mystery down. If you have a bad secret, something, or like, something hidden, you're welcome to the party. We all have that. Definitely.
Well, I guess some company would be nice. Or whatever. Sure.
Yay! More drinks!
Oh dear
God.
God.
I will still be. I hope you know that.
I don't think it's for. I don't think he's trying to beat you anymore. I just think he wants more.
I take the
He's doing
challenge.
it for goodness sake.
How?
4 more drinks around!
Oh god.
Oh, boy.
He's going to pass out.
He's gone any minute now.
Perhaps I should have not come.
Let me get another
He has to be able to walk.
Constitution save from you, Vern. Lord help the person that has to carry Vern.
Oh god.
Obsidian's the only
abandon-
person that reasonably could pick him up.
Natural one. Fuck.
Roll a disadvantage.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
not? Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Why did barbarians go proficiency in cons? There you go!
There we
go!
I've never seen someone so happy to get a 1.
God.
So with that, Vern, you raise your hand to call for another round of drinks. In the moment that you kind of sling your hand upwards, the weight of your entire arm carries you backwards, and you completely knock out of the chair, back onto the ground, and you are out cold.
I'm flying!
We're gonna have to buy a cart to get him back home.
I can probably carry him.
I think it's just better if we stay here for the night. Not here, but just in the rats.
I see.
Do you know someplace?
Plenty. It's just, I don't think they're gonna want us taking a very large drunken man who came from the Rats Quarter into the main city, even if they have seen us before.
They probably frown upon such things, yeah.
never seen him go down like that.
You know, today was a very stressful day for him.
I still need to know what happened over there.
Over where?
Didn't you guys go to the church that day?
Oh, we did.
Yes, it seems
That,
we haven't
this is
all
still the same
quite-
day, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is still the same day.
We haven't
Yeah,
quite
because we
caught
just
up.
kind of got together and we were going to talk about it here, and then
Yeah.
we never did.
Well then, no better way to try to get you to mingle in with our group to find out what we've been up to recently. Zaylee puts her hands on Obsidian's shoulders. Our dear friend Obsidian here was trying to hide from people as well.
Obsidian is looking low-key nervous, but that is true, yes.
Was framed for what was it? Not really framed for murder, but, you know, the blame was put on him. From an assassination of someone else, don't you worry. And so we decided to chase a lead to the church, where we found the assassin we were looking for, but Obsidian attacked them.
No, hold on. To set
You
things
wait,
clear,
you-
they caught me in the confessional. I had poured some of my more recent concerns out, not knowing it was them on the other side, and I may have freaked out. I was trying to get them to leave and show their face, and it didn't work.
This is why you never go to confessional. You just lie and say you're too pure. You're free of sin.
I already know that's not the case.
Oh, I know that too for myself, but
I did not expect to see Obsidian attack someone today.
I didn't attack anyone.
You used magic against another person. That's as
I
good as
was-
attacking them.
I was trying to hold them in place. There are two different
Ah,
things. It would have
yes.
done no harm to them.
Entrapment, much different from attacking.
So you
Obsidian
willingly
seemed
used magic against another person in an attempt to hold them still in a very closed-in area in public.
Obsidian seems to kind of shrink in on himself with the double team of Zaylee and Mika pointing these things out, but he does speak up and say, I just wanted to see the face of the person responsible for all of this.
And what would you have done if you had them where you wanted them, unable to move, stuck in that little confessional?
I don't know.
And that is the problem. So, it is difficult now. I'd hope there were no witnesses, but seeing that it was a church in the midday, I don't know about that. But regardless,
There were lots of
Um,
people.
that's just not very good. Anyway, let's not talk about that. What matters is, I actually applaud you for sticking up for yourself and taking matters in your own hands. I wish it could have been done in a discreet way. However, that is not the case. But you fully understand that this person has wronged you, that it is not, you accepted the fact that this is their fault and not yours by doing what you did. And that is a step in the right direction. So I applaud you for that. However, doing it in public, not so much. But, you know, good and bad. You know, good news, bad news.
I was caught off guard, but thank you.
Anyway,
That's how our afternoon went. What about yours?
apparently the world is ending.
yes.
I'm sorry, pardon?
What?
Broussard has the most information on that subject.
Well, while we were at the library, I did a little bit of digging, and I found out a couple things. The earthquakes, they've been happening for quite a while, and they're pretty spread out. A volcano up in the Convergence is
sorry.
active again.
Could I make any sort of a roll on that since I am from that region, Anthem?
Absolutely, you can give me a knowledge history.
Ooh.
Natural 20!
Let's go! A natural 1 after a natural 20? Let's fucking go, actually.
That's amazing. Honestly, think of the odds of that.
So, definitely treasure trove of information, considering that you lived there. So you do know that there is, in one of the, probably the biggest, in one of the, if not the biggest peaks on inside of the Ebonics Convergence, the volcano itself, while for the most part is fairly quiet, sometimes its output is big enough that it can be felt in the surrounding regions, at the very least throughout the mountain range itself. As long as your nomadic family has been inside of the Convergence, though, you've never actually had to deal with an eruption from the volcano itself. Sometimes there are vents that vent out the lava, kind of subduing the pressure behind it. And this lava spill will sometimes flow into the different ridges and valleys within the Convergence itself. But your family as a whole makes their way through the from the east to the west of the Convergence without much issue. At the very least, the main kind of folktale that you know behind the volcano is that nobody in your family goes near it, and you specifically have your nomadic paths take you kind of a breath around it without ever actually leaving the range. Specifically because you know of tales that are kind of spread out amongst all of the nomadic tribes inside of the Ebonics Convergence, and are even sometimes told to the pilgrims that make the pilgrimage from the war so many years ago, that there is something at the bottom of the volcano. And while the story varies with whatever entity is down there holding back the volcano versus the whatever is down there kind of encouraging the volcano to blow, either way, nobody wants to take the chance encounter with whatever happens to be there, and so it's avoided intensely.
Okay. So, knowing that, when you mentioned the volcano, Broussard, Obsidian would kind of furrow his brow, making note of, well, that makes no sense. The volcano hasn't had an eruption in so long. People hardly ever even go by it.
Well, given the fact that there's been a series of very large earthquakes, perhaps that is triggering it to become more active?
If that were the case, then that would mean that those earthquakes are awakening what's at the bottom of the volcano.
Oh, wait, hold on. Awakening? What do you mean awakening?
The tales that I'd been told, and he'd kind of reiterate the information from that point forward. Namely, just people try to avoid it, but...
Okay. Well, I guess that would lead me into my next find. It seems like there are a series of strange beasts that are coming from the Whistling Highlands, causing some chaos. That would line up if things are being awakened. And then I read about how the bay had flooded a while back.
Are you
Oh,
talking
God.
about different element? Wait, hold on. Let me before I do that. Let me roll something.
What you rolling, Mika?
Arcana. It's gonna be a 1. Oh, never mind. So, earth, fire, ice. What? Are the elements out of sorts right now? There was a flood, there was an earthquake with a dip, and Zayla said it was magical in nature.
It
The volcano
was.
could beat fire.
Broussard is
Eh,
literally sweating right now.
Do you need a towel?
You have one?
Zaylee pulls out a little handkerchief.
Thank
Is
you.
there any other incidents that we came across that regarded the elements?
Mm, no, other than us traveling through the Fey forest and things being out of sorts there.
The trees in the forest when they came alive to attack us.
I mean, yeah, normally trees
That's
can be alive in a Fey forest, but those were unnatural. Those
I
were.
was yeah, that spooked at least both you and Omen.
They were touched by a form of necromancy, it seemed.
Anyway, dear Astria, apparently the world is ending, so safest place is with us. Oh dear.
We've at the very least gotten our way out of one natural disaster so far.
Some more intentionally than others.
So, what do you propose we do with this information?
I had the idea to try and line up all of the earthquakes on a map. Maybe perhaps find a epicenter to speak of and figure out what's going on, but I wasn't able to do such. So
Owen
as of now,
staring very hard at the table. Their two little hands are like balled into fists, like on the table, and they're thinking very, very hard. But it doesn't look like they'll say anything unprompted.
I'm not 100%.
Well, is there an area where earthquakes have happened more often than not?
As of recently, further south had been that case, right?
The God
The
Steps.
God steps have been well, that's where they've been more frequently.
Perhaps we should go back.
You think we should go back to that town we were in and investigate?
You mean the
Do I
big
see those people
hole?
walking in, Anthem?
Is that what your role was for?
Yeah.
So, yes, I will say that you heard the kind of muffled amidst the sounds of the end. You do hear the door open, and you watch as kind of two cloaked in black figures make their way in. Both of them seem to head right up to the bar though, and the one in the lead takes a seat.
Hmm. Regardless, it seems we have an investigation to do that lead out of here. So, what better way than get away from your pursuers than to leave the capital?
If that is what we plan on doing, Azalea kind of looks towards Obsidian. Do you want to drop your whole situation right now, or would you like to pursue it just a little more? Because if you would, we could always go talk to the Storm Roses.
You think they would be amicable enough to talk?
As long as we're not as hostile as we were on the street the other day, I'm sure. At the end
I
of
can
the
make it
day, they're
official as
running a
well.
guild, aren't they? That too.
I mean, if you all are comfortable with taking at least one more day, I, I would like to at least try and see what we could figure out. If nothing else, just a little bit more closure, you know?
Worst case scenario, we have Gray waiting outside with the cart, right?
Yep.
I'll see that the proper documentation is filed. And I believe I would just say that we have reason to believe, or we have new evidence supporting your theory, well, not theory, your claim that you are not responsible for such things, and we know who the culprit is. Does that sound good? No?
Obsidian kinda nods his head and would reply, I trust you to write whatever you need to for us to make this work.
I'll do my best.
Excellent. We get some sleep, we go talk to the Storm Roses tomorrow, and we head to the God Steps?
If we head to the God Steps at the very least, then we could speak with the people who are already investigating the area and maybe understand a little bit.
The order should be knee deep in the investigation about now. By the time we get down there, they should have a little bit more findings.
At the mention of the order, Zaylee looks back to Astria. Just to gauge her reaction to hearing mention of them.
Well, if anything happens, I can just make a run for it.
I could always doll you up and make you not appear you.
I'm not used to such, whatever you call them, makeup. What
That's
was it?
exactly why it works.
Alright then, if it works. Let's try it.
Obsidian's looking on either end of the table to Broussard and Omen and kind of addressing, what do either of the two of you think about these things? Our plans?
Oh,
Well, to be fully honest with you, the whole reason I'm out here is to investigate the earthquakes and whatnot. So I'm all for that, but I also have a very strange curiosity about the ailments of Vern.
The Whistling Highlands, then? I believe that another order sort that was dedicated to the elimination of such threats from the world are still out there. Though I'm not sure what they would do to our big friend if they found out that the things they are supposed to kill are inside of him.
What about you, Omen?
I think I have some things I'd like to consult, but I don't have any strong opinions currently. Omen sort of is touching at the pouch in their shirt on their chest.
I do think while we're
Regardless.
here, we should definitely deal with the obsidian issue.
Might as well. Since we're so close, we had a breakthrough just now.
Do that first, and then everything else can come next.
Of course.
Um, Go on.
No, keep going.
Obsidian was just going to say, I'm sorry if I'm delaying anything with my wants.
Honestly, if the world
Word.
is ending, then it doesn't really matter. You better get rid of all your dirty laundry now.
The less you have to worry about people chasing you around, the more you can focus on helping us stop the end of the world.
Obsidian's
how I
clothes
see it.
are always very clean.
I have a
The-
question, DM.
He was talking about a metaphor, Omen.
I might have an answer.
Oh,
This thing out here, is that a fountain?
Yeah, it's a fountain.
Okay.
Regardless, leaving a big sleeping friend on the floor all night might be bad for his health. Should call it. Much better than sending safely somewhere else. That's so much
Yeah. Let me
company.
see about picking him up. Obsidian very carefully trying to squeeze behind Omen. Holy
Omen
shit.
just like rolls over the table into where Obsidian was sitting.
So, with my strength, my +4 to strength, would it require any amount of effort to pick Vern up?
I'll say that because nothing's like considerably fighting you on it. It's not really effort to pick him up, but you have to try not to like poke yourself with the occasional bone.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't stop myself
yeah.
from getting boned.
Obsidian in the bone zone once again.
Real deep in that bone zone.
The bone
He's-
zone.
He's just fucking like throwing an arm over his shoulder, kind of hiking Vern up, like fireman carry, kind of.
Take 1 point of piercing damage from chicken.
Freaking
Okay.
hedgehog, motherfucker.
You all try and start your way out, I guess. I assume
Is this a window over by the south of us, or is that a door?
that's a window.
Okay, no.
Oh,
okay,
we're
not
deep
going
in
that way.
here.
Yeah.
I can't see shit outside because I don't have dark vision.
All right, and I assume that are you going to try and find a place to rest here in the Sharktooth Company, or are you just going to head to one of the many inns inside of the Rat's Nest?
Didn't Mika have a place here in the slums that they'd recommend? Or recommended?
I believe it was on the east side, I think. Where's the map? I need to open it. Oh, wait, you said that place wasn't really for sleeping. It was just like a gathering place, right?
Yeah, it was more of a gathering place. Most people who couldn't find a place to sleep would sleep there, just on the ground.
Well, we could probably find something. We'll probably just try to find some place nearby, I guess. Because we're already, unless we really want to hold this person above, because we basically paid for their next few months.
Oh, you mean like hold up this one slum
Yeah.
tavern?
Yeah. See if they have anything, because we basically paid an exorbitant amount of money. Or, well, Vern did. Up to you, lots.
I'm sure that there's a tavern somewhere. A little inn.
I'm just
I-
fine with finding some sort of a place.
Yes.
Roger, Dodger.
Alrighty, so with that, then you all wander out through the night, and give me one moment. I'm gonna go ahead and get you all moved.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow.
I do be making a mean croissant though.
Hell yeah.
Yo, when do we get to see Asteria's name and fucking health bar?
It's private information.
Private. We don't know how much health they're on. They could be on 1 for all we know.
I want to know why Vern is at 0 HP.
He's unconscious.
He's passed out drunk.
That doesn't mean he
Yeah.
has 0 HP.
That's how much
Yes,
willpower I
created.
have.
You know what?
Zero willpower.
That's fair. That's fair.
Look, HP doesn't mean physical harm. It could also mean emotional damage, okay?
Oh my god.
That's why Dissonant Whispers work so much, and the other cantrip. What is
Oh
it?
my God.
Vicious Mockery.
Emotional damage. I got beat by a small, dainty little girl. I'm crying.
I mean, you were
That's 44
asking to
HP,
be.
half her HP.
You were asking to be beat. In all honesty,
Asking the
Gulp,
raging
gulp,
alcoholic to contest.
Gulp, 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 gulp. I'm still drinking, by the way.
She got a to-go cup.
Yeah, I
She's
gotta. Yeah, Astrid.
got-
Astrid
Such a little
already
peg
asked.
under her arm.
Yeah.
Got the metal boba bottle.
It's a
You
keg
know, like
with a
those like
hose on it.
bags. You know, like those bags with like there's like a wine pouch like in the bag.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
hey guys, she just lifts up her jacket. Hey guys, check out these guns, and has like holstered under each arm a fucking wine bag.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
She gets stabbed and it's just the wine.
Yeah.
No,
No.
my wine! My wine! The blood's wine?
It absolutely has to be red wine too.
Astrid gets angry. All the wine is gone because you poked the hole.
What the hole?
Grr, my wine. My
Restab
wine.
her,
See, what you
expect
do
fresh
is-
sounds.
You get a bag of holding and you just fill it with wine.
That's brilliant!
We're buying a bag of holding now. You know that, right?
We're gonna have to buy 2 bags of holding.
One's a bag of whining.
Wine and cheese.
Can you just get an alchemy jug?
Cheese.
Well, yeah,
And
but
Yeah.
an alchemy jug has a limit of like X amount of drink per day. In theory, a bag of holding is based off of weight, and since wine is a liquid, then that means that it's significantly more.
An ocean of wine in a bag.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh my god.
It could be, though.
We'll find a way.
It could be how it works if you want to be fun, Anthem.
Couldn't you just leave a bunch of like grapes in a bag and just turn it into wine that way?
Just
Oh my
let it
God.
ferment.
Mm-hmm.
You pour how
Did
many
the time
mugs?
freeze in there? Or doesn't
At,
it?
No, it doesn't. No, things rot in there.
Oh, okay.
at what point do the grapes just rot, though, versus ferment?
Well, isn't
We
that
have
the
to learn how to
secret
do
of wine?
winemaking. Yeah, that's the secret of winemaking. We got to learn how to make wine.
Well, he wants to learn how to make beer, boy, ladies and gents. I can make food. He wants to be the alcohol maker.
Our best luck would be me,
Okay.
actually.
Okay, y'all, new group name ideas: the whiners or the normals.
We just call ourselves the Vineyard.
Rods.
No.
I still want to be called Normandy, though.
Wait, Anthem. Can I invite them to my safe house?
You have a safe house?
Sure.
Yeah, you can if you want.
All
That's
right.
absolutely
How
possible.
forward of you! I'm kidding.
Hey, yo, Astrid has a house. That's new. That's
I have a
like
house
the
too.
rest of us.
I just
Astrid,
don't go home very often.
Astrid looks at all of them. Well, if you guys want to save money instead of going to a tavern, you could go to my safe house.
A house with a
bit-
big.
bit forward, but I wouldn't mind it.
If you would have the room for us, absolutely.
There's houses
room
in
for
the
this
shapes
man.
of safes.
It's
Well, it should be fine.
it's
I
it's a
think we can all fit.
it's the language. It's common is weird.
I don't really care.
Regardless, lead the way.
Astrid leads everyone.
All right, let me just grab and move these tokens again.
Kiki W. Remember that these maps are made by Anthem in the program called Dungeon Draft? One of them. I think it's one of them.
Dungeon draft.
Draft. Isn't Dungeon Craft a thing though?
No.
Also, don't reminder to check out the lovely players. What's the command for the players?
Yeah, check out all the players, like Sharpium.
No.
Sharpie.
No.
Only
Sharpie.
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 Stop. You actually
Sharpie.
say it properly. Stop it.
Sharpie.
Stop it. It's not that. No. Oh my god.
I like the woo British voice.
I don't know where it came from.
So
That's your next
good.
character. You gotta do it.
Almost gotta die real quick. There's a new little quirk in town.
Oh my god.
Lily Town.
I like.
They just have a worse backstory. They're even more messed up somehow.
You've killed your family. That's the backstory.
They're a cult leader.
The
They are
leader.
the cult.
Omen came
They are the
from.
cult.
Remember the culture Omen went through to escape? Disregard all of that.
They're the good guys now, and I run it.
Not at all horrifying.
I will be
Like
hearing
that.
that voice in my nightmares.
My friend was playing Amnesia, a machine for pigs, and to make the time more merry, I started reading all the journal entries in that voice. So, you
Oh my
know,
God.
it was like
Nothing good comes from that.
no. Good, because it's like we have begun removing teeth from all the experiments and removed all the meals from the wombs. Seeing the reflections causes great psychological issues.
Psychological?
Why does
Psychological
this,
issues!
why does this music match the tone?
Psychological?
So, reeling you all back in, the trip through the rat's nest is, well, it's a trip. You all had already known, and none of you were strangers to the reason for the separation and the kind of blinders that are put up in the midst of making your way into the capital. It's so that when people of renown come through, they don't have to bother themselves with the downtrodden. The making themselves blind also absolves them of the sin of letting such poverty exist underneath the boots of those who would call themselves nobility. Either way, though, Astria guides you through the streets, almost instinctively taking alleys versus the wide open spaces that once had let carts drive through with the backbone of this now great nation. Be that as it is, she takes you right up to a set of buildings and cracks the door open on a very, very small abode. But for Astria, it has been home for as long as they can remember.
Well, everyone, here we are. This is my little comfy abode. Make yourselves at home.
then.
How do I
Like
get in
obsidian
my house?
On the door.
Here you go.
Through the window! Through the window!
I found the
Is that a
window.
window?
No, that was I opened up the door.
Oh, okay.
How do I get in my
I get it.
I climbed
That's
in
what
through a
happens
window.
when you're drunk and you're trying to get your keys out, man.
Oh, God.
It's fine. The window was already broken.
No, I can't. No, the dead body can't go through the window. Come on.
Yeah, there's something catching there.
Yeah, Obsidian's just gonna set Vern on the floor behind Omen. Careful, gentle, sit down. Make sure he's conscious. Or alive, rather.
He's on his side. It's fine.
He has a goofy smile. He just has a goofy smile on his face.
I'm trapped outside.
Mika's too good to climb in through a window. I see
No,
how
don't
it
be
is.
shy. Get
Oh, I'm
in.
free. I'm free. I'm free.
I like it. It's got a kind of a feng shui kind of thing going on.
Quaint.
I've never been in a home like this before.
I'm looking at the door that's just on the floor.
The
Did you
wood
do that?
splinters.
No, I did not. It was.
It was like that when you got here.
Yes.
So this isn't
Don't worry
yours.
about it. Well, no, of course not.
Ah, yes. Everything is open real estate here.
Well, of course, this is the rat's tail. What else you would expect?
Absolutely nothing more.
Very good.
Well, our resident cook is on the floor unconscious, so we just pick a spot and pray. Oh,
Throws them
The
into the
fuck?
kitchen.
Obsidian's kind of looking a little bit awkward, and I say that only in the sense of everything around here looks so dingy, he's worried if he sits down, he's going to break something.
You're gonna go through the floorboards onto the foundation. Into the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Omen's fine. Omen's chilling. Omen either doesn't recognize or just like doesn't have the. They might not understand that this is not great.
Well, if you do feel a little bit cramped up there, I do have an upstairs. If you would like to stay up there, that's where I live.
I think on the ground level would be better, just in case the foundation isn't up to snuff.
Oh, Fern flying around the fucking bed.
All cramped up in there while your Vern, little friend of yours, is
If we put him
lying
up there,
down.
he's coming down to the first floor anyway. If you catch my meaning.
I wouldn't want to take up any more space than we might already, so I'll just be right here, Obsidian would say, kind of sitting down next to the door and leaning against the wall carefully.
Do you guys know that TikTok where it's like that kid going through the walls, going, can I put your balls in your jaw? I feel like that's Vern right now. Flying around in his dreams. Can I put your balls in your jaw? Oh my god, is that a ghost? Balls in your...
Oh no. Broussard, please.
Broussard!
Can I put your balls in your jaw?
that moment where I need to just start stripping control away from people. They can't be trusted.
Anyway,
Well, all right, suit yourself. If you like being cramped up in there, I'll just go myself. Yes, I am upstairs. There I go.
Hello, lady. The pronounce for the rest of the party. I'm going upstairs.
Can you just? Yes, up. Here I go.
Yeah, I'm going upstairs.
That's that drunkard talk. It's okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? Yes.
Do you do that when you're home alone? I'm going upstairs.
that's just a loneliness, actually.
Yeah, you don't need to call me out like that, man.
They just announce what they're
Have it
doing.
upstairs.
Comes home. I'm home. Oh wait.
I'm home, says to the freaking bunch of chairs that are broken off to the side and the kicked off door off its hinges.
I'm only on my 20th. I'm okay.
There he goes.
There he goes again.
How did I get outside?
There he goes. There he goes again.
Well,
I thought it was smart making windows just in case someone thought that they might want to escape out of one, and then I regretted it.
Mhm.
Have I
That
been muted
went-
this whole time?
yes, you have.
Yes.
Fuck. I was casting Lesser Restoration on Vern.
Oh.
Do I get to roleplay now?
Oh.
Yes, Vern, the Lesser Restoration goes off and all of the alcohol evaporates from your blood levels and you're able to regain consciousness.
Imagine if that happened all at once, though. That would be terrible.
Jesus.
It is.
The eye is open. His goofy smile fades. The reality sets in.
So does
Good
the
morning.
hangover.
Instantly.
Healed.
I think I remember everything.
Really? What do you remember?
I lost to her. I'm
Yes,
very
you did.
sad now.
It's
Yes.
fine. We can't be good at everything.
Yeah, but do you remember the dragon that you fought afterwards?
What?
Yeah.
Insight check.
If anything, losing against her might have been proof enough that she's capable? I'm not too sure.
Bruce said I kill fucking lies. Joking.
Oh yeah, that was something that came up the other day.
Yeah.
And then Mika and Zaylee looked at each other like, huh.
Huh. He was like, one would laugh. Huh. Well, me.
This would be Miss Astria's hideaway.
She's an awfully
Oh.
trusting for someone who's supposed to be on the run.
I was about to say the same thing. This went much smoother than I thought it was going to.
Maybe
Be
Uh,
surprised the careless abandon someone may have
It
with
could have
nothing to
gone-
lose.
Could have gone a little bit better, but yeah.
maybe she's showing us the same amount of trust that we're showing her, having told her quite a lot earlier.
We could be cops.
Maybe she just don't care anymore.
Mika just looks at Zaylee.
I was always looking at Mika.
Zaylee just smiles.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Bruce. Sits down.
Yep. I probably should have done that before Obsidian carried you all the way back here.
It was no big deal, really.
It's
a good
okay, you got
workout,
some
right?
exercise. Yeah.
Can't skip arm day.
Completely forgot I could do that, honestly.
So, you guys discussed the plan to do ahead, I think.
We're going to just deal with the issue that we have here remaining, and we're going to go see the Storm Roses tomorrow. I may have to
Okay.
leave to go file some paperwork, or I could just do it in the morning. Try to get an urgent meeting underway. But it should all go according to plan. As long as everyone remains civil and we don't threaten to murder anybody under their ranks, it should be fine.
Yes, actually, that was going to be the condition I was going to place upon everyone here. When
Because
we
if
go
we
to speak
can't
to
agree to
them,
that, I will have to go myself or with Zaylee. And obviously Obsidian, because they're obviously the witness that we need.
I was just going to say you're not going to have to worry about any threats coming out of me.
I don't do the talking.
Oh hush, you can do the talking sometimes.
Mm,
If we need someone to feel the wrath of God, you can speak. And sometimes we need that.
I don't think I have a wrath of God.
The fear of God, then.
I suppose.
Regardless, we're here. She's up there, probably. I haven't heard a window break or anything.
So
there are
splitting the
windows.
party tomorrow?
Hmm?
Are we going all
Why would we do
together to
that?
Stormroses?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
The only condition is if you cannot agree that we inflicted no harm onto another person's life or liberties, we would have to go separately. But if you can agree to that, then we can all go together. Because obviously, the words of many means more than the words of few.
Almost sits down and thinks about it really hard.
If you're not too sure that you could keep by that sort of a promise, then you could find Gray and get the cart ready.
Vern, you and I can just stand in the back and look pretty. How's that sound?
Hmm.
think of it this way, Vern. It's the golden rule, and you abide by that very well. If
I will stand
talking
in the back
doesn't
and
work,
look pretty.
then we sick you on them. But the talking has
Also-
to happen first.
But so I can have my weapons ready at the time.
Not in the middle of the city against one of the biggest guilds in the entire region, please. Actually.
You can have them on you, but not out.
Okay, I'm good enough with that.
I won't disarm you. I don't think anyone would. I don't think they can.
Okay.
Sleight of hand check?
Go ahead.
The fuck are you doing?
I mostly mean because Vern is the weapon.
I'm taking away his bones.
You're gonna
No.
debone him?
Are you gonna fucking pluck a bone? Stealthily?
I'm casting a spell that turns his bones into jello.
That's
I'm kidding.
I just turned into a slime boy.
Yes, finally!
No, that. And I pokes the shoulder at Omen. Pop, pop.
Omen is BRB.
Ah, shit. Damn it.
They're in a trance. Leave them alone.
Sorry.
They're disassociating.
Honestly, Sam.
Hey, Vern, you
Either
think you
way.
could crowd surf me over to the other side of you two?
Picks up, throws.
Ah!
10 out of 10.
Ow.
So, what now?
I suppose we rest.
We
Do you?
rest. Miss Zaylee, I don't believe you wanted to stay in the slums for the night, yes?
Oh, well. It would be rude for me to leave this, and she kind of glances around, humble abode.
Also, since it's a safe house, you leaving and being followed back would be a little bit bad.
Problematic.
we want to take night watch.
Yep.
I do think that'd be a good idea, if nothing else than for all of our peace of mind.
I wouldn't mind it.
Alright. I'll take first shift then. I've been drinking all merrily. Did they pay for the thing? Blah, blah, blah.
I'll go last as always.
I'll go with Sally.
I'll take the middle.
What? Huh? I was looking out the window. Sorry.
You can go with Vern.
All right, that sounds good.
Blah, blah, blah.
Well, now that's all sorted, I guess we're gonna go find our own little corners and take a nap.
Just everyone get your bedrolls out.
Hope y'all don't mind, but I'm taking this chair.
Would it be rude to sleep in front of the door?
No, actually, that's honestly a very good idea.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't want any, bad impression to be given about holding our friend hostage in their own home.
No, they could probably jump out of the window. They probably have several escape plans in case something happened. This is their safe house, after all.
I'll just rest here then.
Hmm. Good night, sweet prince.
Transition into the next scene.
Transition into watch.
Ooh. Corn cob.
One card.
Oh, shit.
Rest in peace.
You choking on corn cob?
No, I might have just done a shot.
Ah.
Oh.
Broussard. I'm kidding.
We've got a drinking problem we never talk about.
Okay, so you all go through your watches one by one. And I think we said on first watch was Omen
That
and
one.
Broussard and
This one.
Vern. Broussard and Vern.
Broussard and Vern.
All right.
Omen's still
The
BRB
nature
anyway.
people,
Gotcha.
and then the clerk people, and then the mean girls.
We're not mean.
Yeah, you are.
We're smart.
All right, so I will go ahead and take perception checks. Feel free to take as much time as you want, though. There's one roll.
I did have something I wanted to talk to Vern about. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, dang. That's another
Natural ones,
20. How
natural
many-
20s.
2 nat 20s tonight.
Hell yeah.
And
Okay.
on a
We're
night
gonna
of
see them again.
roleplay, no less.
Yeah.
Let me bash someone's skulls in, please. That's me saying.
That's later.
Yay.
All right, with those rolls, Vern, you have a pretty good eye out on everything. And then Broussard, while you are pretty much just kind of manning the other window, keeping an eye out on the street, you said you did have something that you wanted to speak about.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Vern about something. I'd probably wait a little while for everyone to at least show some kind of sign of sleeping before I did.
Verna would have put down all his weapons onto the table and just started to inspect them and clean them. His red glaive, his 2 hand axes, his battle axe, his shield, the 4 javelins.
Jesus Christ, Vern. Vern, can I ask you a personal question?
Kind of looks up, slightly puzzled that someone in this group wants to be personal aside from Vern himself. So,
Well, it's about your affliction.
oh, this is about me. Okay.
Kinda.
I had the impression you were talking about yourself, and I've been real happy, but
Well, maybe. Weird question, but have you heard any strange voices?
yes.
Oh. I mean, other than like the ones in the party, but like
No.
in your
Yes.
brain, you. Uh-huh.
I've
Are
been
they
wanting to talk to someone about that actually.
are they a bit scary?
Well, if Obsidian were to hear it, they would probably be a nervous wreck. If
Hmm.
Miguel were to hear it, they would probably hide it, but really be terrified. If you were to hear it, you would be unnerved. But for me, I guess if you live with it long enough, you begin to tune it out.
Can I confess something to you?
Hmm?
You know, in private.
Yeah.
I've been hearing something, but it isn't talking to me. It's been talking to you.
Kind of like puts elbow on table, hand on chin, thinks. You're saying that you're able to hear something inside yourself, but directed at me.
Yeah, like a real evil disembodied voice.
When have you heard it? Because, I've. The last time I heard of it was back when we were traveling near that bridge.
Yeah. Yeah. Anthem, I'm having a hard time finding in my notes the last time I heard that voice.
So you've heard that voice 3 times now. The first time was the first combat that you'd ever gotten into with Vern being there. The second was at the bridge where Vern kind of displayed a bit of their exploitive power, and that voice kind of echoed in the background of everything.
Right.
The third time was right now.
Oh, mother. Oh no.
Ooh.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we saying a bird daddy?
Yo.
As Vern, you see something, a shadow of something. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring it into view for you.
Oh, motherfucker. If I think what I think it is. Oh, my fucking god.
Bring it into view.
What?
What?
Oh, god.
You saw it because you rolled a nat 20.
God, fuck.
This is what happens.
I want natural ones, not natural 20s. No. I swear, but that eats up the entire room. I'm gonna be real scared.
Begone thought. I mean, foul demon.
By fork.
What's the difference? But shh.
Don't talk about me that way.
Omen, get Great, Zaylee's just standing behind me with their sword.
Yo,
Not again.
Next, the next one. But it's actually pretty scary. What the hell, Prasad? You've been hearing the same voice in my head? Whoa.
Yeah, I've been hearing some things like when you turn into that scorpion-y looking thing.
Hmm. Has this happened before you met me?
No, not that I can recall.
Okay. And so it's when you say that both of you kind of catch something out of the corner of your eyes, though it's something that you're sure you own. Broussard, you see more of just the kind of shadowed movement that catches it, but you hear it first. Vern, you see almost in your mind's eye this thing kind of looming over your friends in a particular place where it can't touch them, but it sees them almost as if you see them.
Oh, shit.
I
Oh.
had to open my big.
It's touching me.
It's on top of
Why it's teabagging Mika.
I'm down, I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. Oh my god, okay, it's actually made me creepily.
As it
petting
wanders
you.
wanders its way into view, it kind of leans down ever so slightly onto each and every one of your friends. Broussard, you're caught almost off guard. This unnatural shadow seems to loom in the room before you hear a voice that seems to not pick up on the fact that you're quite listening yet, as it refers exclusively to Vern. This one is perceptive. Do you think he sees it?
I am. My eyes are wide. Do I see it?
You don't see it. You feel the looming presence of the room kind of almost shifting in atmosphere, that tense kind of pressure in the room, but you don't see anything. Nothing yet.
Yep. I can hear it though.
Yep,
So
you can hear it. And
see
Vern, you watch as
Broussard's
this
eyes just, like light up, and as he's staring at you with his like fingernails in the table.
Yeah. Verna, seeing the creature again, kind of looks sullen. Looks at you, Prasad. And you kind of see a little bit of his right eye glow with a tinge of like a low burning red. As looks over to it directly. I can see it.
I can hear it.
This is interesting. I didn't think anyone would be able to hear me or see me other than you since the last time I had a corporeal form. I thought I'd be stuck acting through you as soon as you started to lose focus, but this... You get a cold shiver down your spine, Broussard, as this creature runs its fingers across your cheek. This...
Oh, I don't like that.
This is new. Be sure to stay close to this one.
Yeah, Vern. Make sure you stay close to me.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see. What other things are hiding behind that? Inside of that shadow?
Boy.
There's so much despair in this room, it's almost palpable. You found good meals.
At that word, Vernon looks towards the Garden Devil, picks up the hand axe, and strikes down towards it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
So when it says meals and I see him reach for his axe, I immediately want to wild shape into my specter form to try and just invisible my way out of there, because I think he's about to like eat me.
Okay, go ahead. All right, so you go into your spectered form just as Vern makes the swing with their hand axe. And Vern, your hand axe seems like it's about to make contact with this creature, and it just flushes straight through it. And the moment that it does, you feel this massive headache that kind of smacks you in the right behind your eyes. And he goes, "Shouldn't you know better? I'm the other half of your psyche." He shifts his arms to go around your body, his thin bone-like appendages sliding ever so slightly against your hair. At the very least, I've consumed all of the darker parts. But this one, he turns back to this ghostly appearance that you've taken on, Broussard. And you hear his voice is this even in this incorporeal form that you've taken on, that's usually made you feel fairly distant from the material plane, at least in the sense that nothing there could hurt you. But you're not sure if you've put yourself in a more advantageous or a more disadvantageous role in taking on this form, as you feel this pressure loom even closer. Well, if you can hear me, I wonder if you can hear the dozens? No. Hundreds of little voices looming around.
In my mind, I'm wondering if he can also hear the dozens of voices that are looming around in my mind.
Well, it seems they've granted you a bit. And he reaches out, and in an instant, Broussard, while you can't see this creature, you watch as the kind of wisping of your incorporeal form does react to something as it shifts and bends as if something is passing through you. So you don't see anything making contact, but you get that same cold shiver. Fantastic. It seems even being stuck without a physical form, I'll have all the opportunity I need to, at the very least, not be bored. For now, though, you should make sure to keep your mind sharp, Werner. It would be a shame if someone or something were to get out. You hear the crackling of its bones before finally it disappears from your mind's eye.
Ah! Vern, whatever I just heard, I didn't like it. But whatever I heard, I'm gonna help you with it. Where are you going, Vern?
Right. Alright. Took some time to think about it. But Verna gives you a weak smile before he uses his Furbolg Race Strike to turn invisible and just crash through the window.
What?
What?
I guess I'm gonna run over to the window.
Does this wake everyone up?
I would
Yeah.
just say so everyone's awake now, yeah?
So, I don't think anyone would have been able to sleep with a form as big as Vern's crashing through a window. In fact, I'm sure that even Astria above you is now awake as well.
Good
Just
morning. What happened?
I'm standing at the window. I'm yelling out the window, "Don't run from your problems, Vern! You can't get away that way!"
Verna's invisible. And just... Well, I'll tell Anne for what I'll do. But
There was a door!
it's gone.
Astria walks downstairs. What
God
in
damn it.
the hell happened?
Migo just has daggers in their hands, just like, what's going on? Hello?
Obsidian is sitting in front of the door, shield like in front of himself, kind of paranoid.
Almond's ready to punch.
What in the?
Hello?
What?
I don't know.
What happened?
He had a moment and he went quiet there, and then he went invisible. He was gone, and then I saw the window explode. So I'm guessing that he must have
What
invisible
possessed
himself.
him to leave like that?
I'm just gonna turn back to the window. Vern! Damn it, Vern.
Sally's gonna put on her shoes and go outside to try and find Vern.
Obsidian is also just like equipping himself, opening the door and getting out.
Look, let me go.
If he's wandering off who knows where, shouldn't we all be on the lookout?
This is just... What's... Did he see something that he wants to kill? What's going on?
Zaylee, I hate to keep you from your beauty rest, but maybe you should come with me. You know him better than all of us. And I think the
That's
rest of you
fully
should
what-
just hang out and make sure the safe house is safe.
Was there an intruder? Is that why he left? Or...
I think the weight of everything just got to him.
I suppose the world is ending.
That's true. Anyway, I hope you don't run away, Astra, because this is the weird thing that you were probably talking about. Ha.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna climb through
The
this here window.
door is right here!
I'm gonna go through the door.
Well, it's alright. It's just a safe house after all.
It's not
Maybe
so
just
safe
do-
anymore, is it?
Let me out! Free me!
I'll
You can't be free. You have to go through the window.
I'll do what I can to fix the window. I think that's the least that we can do for the troubles.
Probably. Oh, dear God.
Obsidian would say, going over to the window to cast mending on it as many times as needed to fix it.
All the pieces should be there.
Did you happen to see which way he went?
No, he went invisible and then the window crashed, but can I, like, is the ground muddy or what's going on with it?
Yeah, the ground is definitely a collection of like muddy cobblestone and just the kind of untreated earth underneath. Give me a survival check.
Okay.
I help. I help and give advantage.
Thank you. I'm looking
Yes,
for my
that's fine.
survival. 1, 2. Okay, cool. 25.
Heck yeah, bro.
Okay, so
Looking for big ass footprints.
So you go and look around, and though it's hard considering that the cobblestone doesn't leave much in the way of footprints, there are enough kind of disconjointed prints that are recent enough that you feel like you could follow them. You could follow them easily, though telling from how quick you know Vern to be, he has a really good head start on you all.
Oh Lord. Okay, well, I guess while we're walking, I didn't want to alarm the group, but while we were on our watch, Vern saw something and I heard something, and it was talking to Vern, and whatever it was, well, it was real evil.
You don't know what it was?
I couldn't see it, but Vern could. He tried to hit it with his axe, and all it did was laughed.
I see.
Called us meals.
You see a look of discomfort come across Sally's face.
Whatever it was, it really liked the despair in the room.
There certainly is a lot of it to go around, isn't there?
It seems so.
Well, I can only assume it has to do with his affliction.
Well, you know him better than all of us. Where do you think he would have ran off to?
Somewhere secluded?
All right.
But not too far.
So with that, you both kind of make your way through and start to, not moving too quickly, follow the tracks as best you can while making sure to look down and examine each individual alleyway, looking for the kind of quiet place you think Vern would want to inhabit while he deals with whatever it is he feels like he needs to face right now. And with that,
Ugh. Where are we? There we are.
There's no Astria on this board.
Astria, where are you?
Astria!
Hey, yo, Astria.
they're on the board. They're on the board.
There you are.
They got
You ain't
no
got
name.
no name, though.
My God.
I'm here. I was gone. But I'm here.
Were you lost, but now you are found?
Yeah.
There we go. I updated their tokens. Now I don't have to do that again.
Hey, now you're no longer an NPC. Congratulations. Woo!
Congratulations!
Yeah.
So, Vern, you've made your way quickly through the rat's wall. You don't want to necessarily be around anyone that you feel like you could be a danger to right now. You slide your way through these thinner alleyways, finding it almost a burden with your larger frame, and of course, not stopping the moment that you think that you could, for fear of one of the open doors, or just behind one of the crates, one of the many vagrants of this place catching sight of that look in your eye, that red gleam of danger that you feel with every haggard breath as you continue your way through this broken and disparaged place. Until you finally freeze in a step as you hear that same voice go, "This should be far enough."
Do I hear it?
Unfortunately, you're not close enough yet.
Got you.
I stop in place.
You aren't thinking of running away now, are you? Not again.
Not after all this. No. I'm just... Bastard. Look. I didn't mind you in my body for this long. Because we were alone. But now I've got a crew. The minute you told me to stick around with them because of meals, that's when things went differently. Come out, you fucker. I just met Vern breathing heavily, deep, as aspirated breath. Almost has like tears in his eyes as is sort of sick of what's inside of him.
And it's in that instant, almost as if maybe because you're by yourself, that it can finally take advantage of it. You see that same kind of looming shadow overtake the very slim lights that escape from underneath doorways and the stars above, as the cobblestone in this area starts to break underneath an unseen pressure. You can hear the kind of screaming of claws against stone before finally this creature comes into view.
Verna takes a step back because of fear. Looks forward. Our relationship, our thing, I tolerated it long enough because it was only me. But now I've got people to take care of. That could happen with you around. But I can't get rid of you, can I?
No. You should already know that's not within your power to do.
But I know what you like. I know what you're kind like. You want a contract, don't you? We've only lived with each other because it had to be necessary, not because we wanted to.
Well, I will say, you and your brother did have me on the ropes. I couldn't very well just slink back into nothingness. So you made a decent enough host. And I've only intervened so far with the bit of power that I have, simply to guarantee your survival, because you're weak. But you're right. A contract would make things so much easier.
Werner is fucking crying. He knows he's weak, but he still has to stand a tiny bit stronger. So, hey, mate, do you know what's happening around here? Oh, you've been gone for so long, you don't know anything about what's happening around home, where the fuck you come from.
Well. I won't say that I'm completely in the dark.
Werner goes ahead and further punch out of frustration towards it.
You do.
Bastard!
You do, and your punch makes contact with a trash can, just completely denting it in. And I will say that it's at this time that while it's very far off, both you, Zaylee, and Broussard, both of you hear that kind of commotion out in the distance in the rat's wall.
I think we found him. Hurry!
Yep.
I'm running.
I need a promise. Anything. You don't hurt my people. You don't hurt them. We do this in segments. You don't promise to make them a meal. And you get control of some parts of my body. You've already had my arm. You can have half right now of my whole body. Keep the left side to me.
Oh, you've learned how to bargain. I will say I've taken your arm simply because it was the most convenient to throw out an attack and protect this scrawny vessel in which I inhabit, but half. I won't say that the influence won't flow both ways, and I quite like my temperament. I might get made weak if I start mixing with you. But I assume that it'd probably be better to do it this way than to try and force you to make a meal out of your friends. I'll simply take what I need from you until I'm strong enough to break free again.
When that time comes, I will fucking kill you. I've done it before.
No, your brother did it before. And look where he is.
Shut up! Punches out, does another punch towards it.
This time you go and punch and you make contact with the wall, completely sending a spider web of cracking stone against the side of the building. But fair enough, a deal's a deal. I'll continue making sure that the pots that you've given me access to become strong enough that I don't have to worry about you dying in some ditch somewhere. Or some deep cave that you're used to. In return, you don't ask any questions when you start to notice the changes.
And you don't start hurting my friends or my family.
Of course. But he slinks closer. And you see, for the first time, reaching out of this kind of inky ichor of shadows that he'd been hiding himself in, just out of direct view, you watch finally a corporeal, bony hand, a mixture of finally material that you haven't seen since you had faced this creature that so many years ago. Reach out, just his hand. Do we have a deal?
I actually don't know what to do next. Does Prasad and Zayli get here first? Or I do the handshake. Do we want to let dice decide?
You know what? Give me a. You know what? Zayli and Broussard, both of you roll initiative. I'm gonna roll it myself. If either one of you manage to beat me, I will say that you'll get there in an undisclosed amount of time.
Oh, what's the
Next
point?
time on Capricious Reverie.
Come on.
Any
Oh,
dice
on.
up against the DM isn't gonna work.
No, you at least have to try. For the sake of our boy's soul.
I got a 14.
That was almost a 22. I saw it.
Yeah.
Quick reminder for everybody in chat, for a total of 5,000 points, you could grant inspiration to any one of the players present in this moment.
Except
And
for us, we can't do anything.
We can't do it ourselves, but you can help us make this crucial moment count. Yo, caffeine!
Caffeine gave someone
Please!
double inspiration. Holy shit. All right, who are you giving it to, Caffeine?
Give it to the DM.
The monster.
Both. Okay.
Both? Wait, both what?
I think both of you.
I'm assuming
So-
they mean both Zayli and Broussard.
Okay.
Do I want to use it? though?
Instant use.
Go,
Instant
go.
use.
If you want to.
I haven't said if I've succeeded or not. So
Almost a 20 again.
Come on, it's better.
So I will say those inspirations made the difference as you both round the corner in just enough time to
Oh my god,
hear.
they roll a 15.
Holy shit.
It rolled a 15.
Oh my god.
You both round the corner in enough time for Zayli, you to see the kind of just turmoil that's happening in this alleyway. As you see dented crates or destroyed crates, dented cans, and just the crumbling of rubble as Vern seems to be going on a rampage through this place. And Broussard, you hear that same kind of twisted, amalgamed voice go, "Fair, fair. Do we have a deal?" And you finally see it, this kind of red-knuckled, black-boned entity that slinked its way out of the shadows, a forearm almost the size of an actual cart, ready to grasp hold of the mortal hand of Vern in some kind of pact.
Hell no.
How far away are we from Vern?
Actually, when you round the corner, you're only about 20 feet away from it. About 4
I want to
squares.
cast a spell.
Okay.
Vern!
What are you casting?
I would like to cast Suggestion on Vern.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and Vern, I think you need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
It's
Wisdom?
wisdom save, and my DC is a 16.
Okay, please get a natural one.
Ooh.
Okay.
Vern, I suggest you cease this reckless behavior and come here.
Then if suddenly feels the willing to look to the left and or right, sees Miss Rose and
60 feet. I see this thing. Wait, can I see this thing or can I just hear?
So you can hear it just fine, and where it's where that kind of void of darkness, you see its hand actually coming out of the darkness.
Okay. How far away is Vern from the thing?
About to grasp its hand.
He's 5 feet away. He's quite literally next to it.
I'm going to use I'm going to use Fairy Fire to try and basically just outline this monster so that Rose or Zaylee can see it. Let's see. It's a 20-foot cube. Any creature in the area is outlined in light if it fails a dex saving throw. So my save is 15. And I'm going to use... I'm going to try and use some of my stuff that I never use. Oh. Never mind, it doesn't work. Alright, yeah. Whatever that thing is needs to make a save of 15. And I guess so does Vern. It's a dex save, so Vern should be fine.
$17.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so this creature rolled and it failed though. So you see this kind of multicolored outline of light. It erased the darkness in such a way that you see this familiar shape for the first time, and yet not for the first time, Zaylee, as you are not surprised by this creature, at least the way that it looks. And Vern, you failed your suggestion. What are you doing?
I guess I'm compelled to walk towards Miss Vers now.
Okay.
If you failed, you have to carry out the course of action as long as it's not harmful to yourself.
Yeah, I'm just walking over to Miss Rose now, apparently.
Okay.
I step in front of Vern.
And as you start to make your way from this hand, you watch as it slowly slinks its way. You hear the creaking of bones back into the shadows. And it goes, "It's okay. It's okay. I've been patient all these years. What's a bit more? But just remember, even my patience only has its limits. I'm sure you'll make the right decision. Or at the very least, you won't make the decision like you did last time." And in that instant, the pressure that had been filling up this entire alleyway finally releases itself as those lights that had been outlining its form in the shadows finally start to careen towards the ground, and this creature is gone for now.
Leonard's face is a mess. He's bored his eyes out. I think he's still crying. He's still crying.
Vern,
He softly speaks. Yes.
come here.
Kind of slumps down to his knees.
Zaylee, reaches down and, wipes the tears from his face. You can't keep running every time you fall into trouble.
But I did want it to harm everyone.
if ever that time does come, you are surrounded by a group of people that will make sure that everybody is okay.
Is this what has been ailing you the last few nights?
Ever since we killed that mayor. Oh, well, arrested. It wanted me to sustenance and something.
I see. Well, as soon as we have the time, we'll look into this. Is that all right? We'll make it priority one.
The thing is, I don't know if I can use its power anymore.
Vern, look at you. You are a beast of a man, regardless of that thing's power. You're strong without it, buddy.
Not enough.
Well, if you keep thinking that way.
I wouldn't have employed a weak man.
Exactly.
Looks at both of you. You see, like, eyes, his tears start to well up again. It's like, yeah. Oh, okay.
It takes a strong man to face down what you just did. Now, get up, wipe that face off, and let's go back. We got some people to protect.
Alright. Sure.
Don't forget, you ain't in this alone.
Absolutely not. Now let's go back and apologize to Astria for breaking her window.
Yeah.
Right.
Breakfast is gonna be real good in the morning, I'm thinking.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
We'll get this taken care of, don't worry.
Mm.
Just be strong and hang in there, alright?
Alright. Thank you, Prasad. Zaylee.
Don't think about it.
I only brought Zaylee because I know that y'all have been traveling along for a while. And I didn't know if you wanted the rest of the crew to know.
Oh, it concerns them, so...
Let you tell them on your own time, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that it does not take long before you all are able to make your way back to the Astria safe house.
Did we climb for the window? We're climbing for the window.
The window would
Window's
have
fixed.
already been repaired by the time you got back.
I climbed through the window. Now look, man, next time you need to go to the bathroom,
looking
you just
at-
say something, all right? Dang.
Mika's at the window, just like, you know, like it's just like you know, like how you have a disappointed parent when they know you're out late. That's what Mika looks like right now at the window, arms crossed and everything, with the lamp right next to them, so you know.
Nika, the disappointed mom.
Gets the, like, do I actually walk with... Okay, do I go through the door or the window? Which one's more appropriate right now?
Excuse me. Hey, Obsidian, you mind? Just gonna Do not
Oh
get,
my
it's good.
God. I'll open it for you. Okay.
Astria's just sitting with her sippy cup of beer. This is fine.
This is
Owen's
TV.
also sitting. This is fine.
This is reality TV, right? Yeah.
As they come around the house, Zaylee just kind of whispers, I am sorry for using magic against you.
It's fine. I'm actually happy for you. Me? Happy for you? Me?
Happy for you.
No. Yeah. You're willing to use it. Looks at Mika.
So, would you like to explain?
Kind of goes down his knees, kneels to go to the same level height as you.
Yeah.
Power move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I ran away from my problems and it bit me in the ass.
This is why we don't run away from our problems. This is why you stand and face them.
Well,
To be fair, he kind of did.
I don't know what that means.
my hands are bloodied and bruised now. Show his
I-
hands.
Please don't tell me you did you destroy people's property? They don't have anything here.
It was like a barrel, a crate,
Been a
It
wall.
could have been
a wall,
Vern, if I may,
a cow.
Obsidian would kind of be gesturing for your hands.
Point. It's like, you know when like you're on your knees, you like to shuffle to move to the right.
And
There's a
while
poor
you are
raccoon somewhere with who's homeless now.
and while the Mika scolding is inevitably pending, Obsidian would be casting like a non-important cure wounds on your hands. He's the good
RP
dad.
Cure wounds, if you
The
will.
light
Yeah.
cure.
Yeah.
So
God. For the god, what did you do? What even happens? To even warrant this?
well, Astrid doesn't know, but you all know. The thing inside me is wants to kill everyone here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's a given.
I just
And
request that it's
what
quick.
else? What else is new? It's a demon. What is it? What else?
It came out metaphysically and it molested Prasad.
That is concerning. Mika looks at Broussard. They look fine.
Yeah, well, I didn't want you guys to get hurt, so I went outside.
So a thing that couldn't hurt Broussard, even though it touched them, you were scared that it was going to hurt us.
Hmm.
Something that has no physical sway, just in the mortal realm. You thought it was going to hurt us.
Mm-hmm.
If I may for a second, to speak my own preferences, Vern, the next time something like this happens, I would much rather you wake us than try and run away in fear of what it or it might make you do. He'd kind of say, well, palming your knuckles over like his hand.
I'm going to die. I'd rather be awake for it.
Would you?
Same.
Yes, actually.
I don't know. I think
I
going
never
in your sleep
considered
sounds
that.
peaceful.
I don't. I think it's terrifying.
I'd like to
Awake,
curse the person
asleep?
killing me.
I'd like
I'd
to
like to
be
kill
able
the person killing me.
I'd like to be able to do what I can to prevent death.
All I ask, awake or asleep, is that it's quick and efficient.
Not everyone has. Never mind. Anyway,
I just at this point I'm just thinking to myself like, man, if I were Astrid, I'd just be like, get out of my house.
Hey,
Anyway.
Astrid, how do you want to die?
Apologize to Astria, first of all. She invited us to her home, her very safe home, and you decided to make it very known to everyone that people were here and breaking windows.
Do you want money?
It's not about the money.
You also don't have any more of that, remember?
You also don't have any. You used it all.
It's not even my house.
That's not. This is not even Astria's house. Whose house is this again? Not Astria's. That's who.
We're
Apologize to the
borrowing
person who owns this house. I don't know who they are, but apologize to them right now.
Sorry, person who owns this house that isn't Astro.
Yes, good.
Now, I think, all things considered, if we're able, maybe some sleep would be in order. Maybe Omen and I can start our second watch a little bit
Second
early.
watch time, baby.
I would love another nap.
Maybe
That would be.
maybe Vern can grab this here door and put it up against the window.
Oh, Obsidian mended the window.
Oh, shit! I just broke right through it.
No, it's okay. You didn't notice. I understand. Tiefling's eyes are weird. I had opened the window, seeing you were approaching.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Like a bird
You know,
running,
my
going through the
my-
freshly cleaned window.
it's my favorite way of entry.
Intruder window.
Climbing through the windows and snatching people up and whatnot. You know.
Hide your kids.
Hide your wives.
Hide your wife.
Thank you, everyone.
We'll have a long discussion on what everything happens, but we'll do that in the morning. After I do paperwork for 8 hours.
Sorry?
What kind of paperwork?
No, don't worry about it. It's fine. That's fine.
For the window?
Corner.
No, not for the window. For the meeting that we're doing.
No. Vern, get back over here. Corner. This corner.
Corner?
Come on. Yep,
Corner?
that corner.
Corner.
I'm a light sleeper, so if I hear anything, I can just punch it in the face and then let you know.
Anyway, good night. I'm sorry, Miss Astria, for the weirdness, but please don't run away.
You know what? I've seen worse in my life. It's fine. I'm going back upstairs.
Yes, good night. Have a wonderful
Yes,
night.
good night.
I picture Astria's got a go bag upstairs, so if things just go bad, they just hop out of the window and they're out of there. They don't even need a go bag. They just grab like a small coin pouch and they're out of there.
Not even a house.
Their go bag is a small keg.
A small keg, my sippy cup.
My sippy cup. Sorry, this is a person-sized keg. This is a sippy cup. An afternoon's meal. All right, so second watch. I don't know who was on second watch.
Omen and
Obsidian.
Obsidian.
Yeah.
The double O's.
All right, Double O is on watch. As everyone else tries to put themselves back to bed, I will take perception checks from the both of you.
Big team. Ooh. I accidentally closed my character sheet. One moment.
It's +8.
I thought it was something really high, but I was worried that was too high.
No, it's okay.
I forgot to do it anyway.
A sippy cup keg emote. I'm writing it down.
11.
Oh my god.
11.
Thank you. A natural 20 means a demon spawns.
Busy night already.
Quite eventful, yes.
Feels like it's been an eventful whole day.
Lifetime, perhaps.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, but close.
We're watching an apocalypse attempting to take place, essentially.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna pretend I'm not worried about that.
Oh, I'm very worried about it.
Was it that obvious?
I said I was.
Hmm,
Was it also that obvious?
a little bit. The volcano, I think, is a matter that can wait, because if nothing else, I can send word to my people and maybe get updates on if the situation with it changes. I would just need to prepare a spell for that. But wild beasts, earthquakes, it all doesn't make sense. And the flooding.
And the flooding, yes.
I don't want to assume, but you haven't heard anything of this necessarily, have you? Maybe that's just a bit too much of me to ask, but
Oh, oh.
you look like Obsidian. Did Obsidian see what I think Obsidian just saw?
Mika! Why is Mika dying? CPR, quick!
I didn't die in my sleep, I promise. I just accidentally pressed something.
Mika starts snoring really loud and like chokes on their own drool for a minute.
Obsidian would have kind of been mid-sentence saying something to the extent of like, you look like you have something to say, but then fall very, very quiet.
I know both too much and too little.
Speaking of knowing perhaps a bit too much, do you think it's very common for weirdly cloaked figures in the darkness to be skulking around a home? He'd say a bit more quietly.
I would assume that's quite strange, but I'm no expert.
He'd point to the window behind you and say, I'd seen somebody walking that way.
I can't see out that window too good. Hopefully it's just someone taking the back streets. So much to do, so much to see.
Maybe, but we should be on alert, at the very least, if we hear anything, or see anyone. He's starting to feel perhaps a little bit paranoid, and you can see that in his eyes, feeling maybe like this is something a little almost familiar for him.
Owen's like, oh, thank God, a subject change.
Mr. You know, you're in a fairly populated place. There could be people anywhere. How common it is that that's up to you.
I've never been in dense cities such as this for very long, so I'm not. I've passed through some.
See, and here's the thing. Aside from my short time with the Storm Roses, I haven't really stayed in some place like a big city myself for very long.
Maybe they will smell the good nature of our hearts and leave us alone.
Obsidian's looking at you, trying to desperately discern if that was a genuine statement or a joke, and he very much so can't tell.
Owen's like, yeah, I'm so good at talking.
Like, he's got a high insight, but I feel like he just can't catch a read on you, Omen.
I don't think Owen knows. Or maybe it's another demon that's gonna kill us all in our sleep. Well, you and I aren't sleeping, but maybe it'll be quick.
I would hope not.
I mean, would
Maybe
you
we
rather-
should.
Okay, so this is like what they do at the gatherings of the young children, and the adults are in the other room, right? They hypothetical scenario. If you had to live through, would you rather be quickly but efficiently killed by a demon, or die in the apocalypse?
I'd rather not die at all.
Well, that's
Speaking
what
of being in another room, though, should we check on Asteria?
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Oh my god. Okay. Stay here. Watch the door windows. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to try and go upstairs and just check. Okay?
Okay.
And Obsidian is going to start moving, but he's very conscious of the fact that he's a big, heavy guy. So him walking up the stairs is like taking it one step at a time and creaking the entire way up.
Okay, so you start making your way upstairs, and Astrid, give me a perception check.
I got you. Okay. Roll D.
+4.
Hold on. +4. Oh, thank you.
I have everyone's sheets open that I own.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not going to apologize. It helped so much. So you're not sure if it's the training that felt like a lifetime ago, your innate paranoia, or just the fact that you haven't drunk enough, that you haven't numbed everything. But you hear footsteps coming up the stairs, and your first thought does not fly to the idea that you had guests over, but to the fact that you know that the moment that an unexpected guest comes over, it's either you or them.
Who's there? I pull out my short sword.
It's just me.
Why are you up here?
Wanted to check and make sure you were okay. Had seen somebody walking around the property, and I was just nervous for everybody's well-being. I'm sorry to wake you.
Well, if someone was around, then we would be fine. I'm pretty sure our numbers would outnumber them.
Right. And people wandering around is common enough that you're able to say this in a calm tone of voice?
Whatever. As you can see perfectly well, I'm okay.
Right. Sorry to wake you, then. Looks very nice up here. Sorry to intrude. I'm just going to creak, creak, creak.
Astria just sighs and just goes back to sleep.
That might have just been the most awkward thing I've done in months.
Do people not feel like that every day?
Not always. I very much so felt like I was invading her space.
See, I feel like that when I do the talking.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's just sort of how it is.
Well, you had very briefly, before I got distracted there, mentioned you kind of know about. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm sorry that I even brought it up.
How do I... I did already tell Mika about this a little. I have a way to gain access to potential events in the future. But
Oh?
I haven't done it in a few months. Probably.
Is it a good sort of method, or...
No!
Okay, I understand.
But I can do it, and I can do it efficiently. For the most part. Sort of. I was trained for it my whole life, but I dislike doing it.
Well, if you dislike doing it, then you shouldn't have to.
But a volcano might blow up.
And we have other ways to find out about the volcano. I have connections.
But I could find exact days, exact times. Who will be where? What will be happening?
And I mean no disrespect when I say this, but there's at least one person that I knew growing up who had very similar abilities and could do so, I think, without harm to themselves or discomfort.
Oh.
It involved a lot of smoke. That's what I remember.
Oh. I've not heard of that form before.
It's more commonly used with my people to give a vague idea for what someone is meant to do with their future, what to train them for, what to help with.
Well, see, now that sounds very vague and such.
It is.
Put it down,
No, you are completely right. I understand. Even I don't fully understand the premonition that I had been given.
What was it?
As I'd been told when I was much younger, I was set for a future to protect people, to fight and do things that wasn't entirely comfortable with at the time. But
Oh,
it's gotten easier.
I see.
So, if needed, I can maybe send them a message. Either tomorrow or when we're on our ways back down south. And see what they have to say about the volcano.
Couldn't hurt, I suppose.
At the very least, I think it might be safer than to put you in a position you're uncomfortable with.
Oh, it's something I'm used to. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't make it any less pleasant, or any more pleasant.
I will say it's about this time that you both could swap over to the next watch if you wanted.
That's probably a good spot.
Yeah. I think the only thing Obsidian would say before swapping over would just be, given the option, I think with time, I'd prefer it become less and less used to for you. Now, we need to wake Zaylee and Mika, yes?
Yes.
Alright, let's do that.
Psst, Mika.
Do I need to kill someone? What's going on?
No. It's your turn.
Did anything happen?
No.
Okay.
Well, Obsidian saw a cloaked figure, but
What do
Either
they look like?
a cloak.
black cloak, possibly more than one figure. I wasn't entirely sure, but they were outside the windows, walking around. And Obsidian would be saying that as he's kind of giving a very gentle nudge to Zaylee.
Zaylee's just slowly rousing from sleep.
I don't trust that. Why don't I trust that? Everything seems off. But
Cloaked figures
I-
what?
Cloaked figures outside.
I saw cloaked figures in the bar.
Well,
I
did you
did-
look outside to see if they were still around?
I could see them through the windows. I did check up on Asteria, probably much to her misfortune. I don't think she likes people coming up in her room while she's asleep, but she was alive and well.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh dear. I feel like
So,
I should take care of that first before anything.
do what you may.
Go a brief foray outside in the meantime. Alright. Zaylee, you can come with me or you don't have to. I'm just gonna check outside briefly.
I'll come with you. I'll go one way, you go the other.
Sounds good. I don't trust like that.
I don't either.
I'm gonna roll stealth.
Same.
Okay. Both of you go ahead and give me stealth checks.
I will give Zaylee a bardic inspiration too. Just helping her get into position if possible.
Beans.
Oh boy. I need it more. I think it's a d6 at this level. Yeah.
Okay. I also have advantage, so hold on. Cool.
So 4, 8 plus 4,
12.
12 and 14.
Cool beans.
Okay. So with that, both of you are just making your way outside.
Yup.
We'll take this. I'll open the window on the side that was busted through by Vern and climb out through there.
I'll go out through the door and go to the other side.
How tall is this house?
It's got at least 2 stories, so it's about 18 feet tall.
Hmm.
As I'm walking around the perimeter, I want to be checking for anything that looks like it might be disturbed.
I'll also cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you try and see if anything's just been disturbed while you're looking around.
Should I do it too? Because I'm gonna be doing the same thing.
Sure.
Investigation or perception? Perception?
Yep, I'll take either.
Okay. I'll take investigation because it's higher.
Hmm.
So with all right, so Zaylee, with your rolls, it's fairly hard, mostly for the constant interruptions of sleep. Makes it hard for you to focus. Mika, it's not long before you, as you continue making your way around, that you do see, two. You do see, at least not two. You actually only see one cloaked individual, but they do seem to be kind of making their way just around the area.
Oh, why is Vern out here?
Yeah. I needed him to grab that token for me.
Wrong Vern.
Don't worry about it.
So that's all I found? Just one close figure?
Give me one moment. I just gotta bring them onto the screen. They're slipping away from my grasp as well.
Oh my.
Slipping into the void.
And kind of standing towards the end of the building, you see a cloaked individual. They're just kind of they look like maybe they're in the midst of waiting, but at the very least they don't seem to have noticed you yet.
I'm also invisible. I guess invisibility, so that should be fine.
Okay, then actually they don't see anyone at all because Zaylee is just outside of their line of sight.
So I'll notice that, and then I'll pop over to Zaylee slowly, but I'll just whisper in her ear and just like, Zaylee, you can't see me. You can't see me. See one potential people on the other side over there. I'm not sure if it's worth it to go investigate further or not, but they seem to be waiting for someone, maybe.
I could go I could go and allow myself to get mugged.
You could, and I could just stab them in the back.
Are you guys the good ones?
Yeah, we're normal.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm not sure if they have nefarious deeds up, but I don't trust people skulking about in the middle of the night. This may
I
be the
could-
rat's wall, but we are in the abode of someone, as they said, wanted by the government.
Very true. They could be seeking her out.
We did make a lot of noise.
We did.
Civilly or non-civilly?
We can be civil.
You go around the front and I'll sneak around behind him.
Zaylee's just going to grab her parasol and put it on her shoulder and just walk very casually.
Okay. And as you start to get close, you notice that this cloaked individual, while they do have a cloak on, most of their attire is made up of brown apparel, their hat, their boots, their gloves, and a fairly decent traveler's outfit. But at the very least, it's all still that kind of midnight blue. Definitely someone who, if they wanted to hide, is definitely dressed to kind of stay out of sight.
So there's nothing like identifiable on their person, like no insignias or anything.
Not that you notice, not that you notice immediately, though. In like looking them over, you can definitely tell at the very least they are very, very well dressed. In the sense that it kind of puts them out of place for the area of town that they're wandering through.
Okay. Like me. Understood. I just want to like casually start to like walk around them, but there's not really space to here on the map. But as I walk by them, do I seem to garner their attention?
Absolutely. In fact, they're trying to hide the fact that you've caught their attention, but you stand out so much that they are almost taken aback by it.
Zaylee will pause. They're not hiding, right?
No.
Okay. So Zaylee will pause and kind of like twirl her parasol in her hand for a moment before looking over at them. Pardon me. Do you have a moment?
I figure I do.
Well, you see, I'm sure you could tell I'm not very well acquainted with the area. I'm afraid I'm a little lost.
Well, did you have somewhere in particular you were trying to get to?
Well, I had a run-in with some, well, unsortly people a little bit ago, and I was actually looking for a place I could rest for the night, but it's so late. Not entirely sure where I could go.
Well, I don't know many places that would be open this time of night, but I'm sure that you can find an inn if you head back up to the upper city.
Yes, about that. Could you point me in the right direction? I'm just kind of stalling, waiting for a sign from Mika or anything.
I'm waiting to see what happens, but I'm getting a little bit closer to see. I'm gonna try to check around his waist side, see if he has any weapons on him, without getting too close. Any other markings or anything? No, like guard insignia or anything? City insignia? Do I recognize this person? I'm gonna be doing so much paperwork for this. So, while invisible, I'm just gonna go around and just like slip the dagger by his throat and come invisible. Good morning. How are you today?
Zaylee does her best to try and look surprised.
They go to they almost like jump, but immediately rather than reach for anything, they slowly start to raise up their hands as they notice the glint of the dagger. And they go, it was a good morning.
It was, wasn't it? May I ask why you're doing here? Name
Official.
and rank. And then I flash my pin at them.
Right. Just Squire, rank 1. Name's Alan.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And your business?
The official business, sir.
Mm-hmm. And what is that business? Know that I outrank you. Knight first class.
It's was to keep a lookout on this location. Mark any comings and goings, though I was late to my shift. That was it, sir.
Mm-hmm. Have you noticed anyone coming, going then?
A couple of times, though, the person who comes and goes is very sporadic. Sometimes we catch them coming multiple times and then going multiple times, so we sometimes miss their. They're very slippery, sir.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
No, sir. At the very least, no one's reported on anything tonight, sir.
Mm-hmm. So, would that ranker name indicate anything or no?
It would indicate a couple of things. One, they're very new to their job, which kind of puts them out of place for the type of work that they've been assigned to do, in your opinion. Their name, not so much. They didn't give a last name, so you're under the assumption that they aren't someone of super importance. But then for them to be out this late, say that they're on official business, it's either very deep business that they can't say anything about, or were kept in the dark purposefully so they couldn't mess things up themselves.
Last question. What is your family's name?
Don't have a family name, sir.
And you got under the order?
Trained very hard, sir.
Likewise. And then I put the dagger away. On you go.
And when you say that, he slowly starts to kind of lower his hands as he turns around to see you, and he goes, "Right, I'll be dismissing myself then, sir."
Hmm. Be
You
sure
have
to tell your superior. Be sure to ask your superiors what you're doing here next time.
Yes, sir. I'll need an explanation after all of this, sir. But thank you for the concern.
Hmm. And I just let them pass.
Yep. And with that, they kind of dart off down towards one of the main streets of the Rat's Alley, but they're gone from this place.
We should leave.
I don't like this.
We should leave.
Definitely. Off we go.
Unfortunately, before morning comes.
Hmm. At least most of us got a good rest. Astria, most of all.
Yes, how fortunate. And she yawns.
Hmm. Miss Ailey, before we go,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to apologize for my behavior in the tavern.
Oh,
I acted out of hand.
well, it was quite odd. I was going to ask you about that.
You can ask.
Well then, what was it about?
I don't trust you, Miss Ailey.
As you probably shouldn't.
You may not remember, but I believe we've met before.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since I saw you, something's just been in the back of my head. I don't know why. Maybe we're too alike, and I just don't trust you because I don't trust myself. Or maybe I'm in love. Let's go with that. Anyway, let's head off.
All right then. Know that next time we get the chance to talk, I'll have several questions for you, though.
And I may have several answers.
Well, let's go wake everybody up and get moving. I don't think we should stay here much longer.
Shame. I'll get started on the paperwork then. And I think with that, we'll just go wake everyone up and inform them. Just like, hey, we've been had a little bit, just a tad.
We
Alrighty.
gotta go.
Oh, go through the window, Zaylee.
The window!
The window! You can go sneak in.
Wiggles!
So, as you all make your way into the windows, and I don't know if you end up waking anyone up, and they're like, "Why are you sneaking in through the window?"
Probably Obsidian at the very least. Like, he had left the door, like, open
We couldn't
for
get
these
through the
last few
door.
hours.
We couldn't get the door open.
I guess Obsidian slept in front of the door then, still.
Yeah, good luck getting into the door when Obsidian's decided to rest in front of it. It's like a Snorlax.
Oh god, we need the
You
poke
need a
flute.
flute. But you decide to raise the alarm and let them all know that you should be moving before you have any more unexpected guests. Which, to probably the malcontent of Astria, who, in the span of a day, this has gone from being a very quiet place of many places that they've decided to rest their head to to no longer safe to even spend the next few hours. Either way, though, you all are kind of getting yourselves ready to move at the crest of dawn of a new day here in the capital.
Did any of us get a long rest?
Astria got a long rest.
Oh boy, did
Man.
we get...
Oh boy.
Oh, my spells!
No. It's a little mean. You all would have managed to have gotten a long rest. I will just say that in terms of sleeping, you didn't get the recommended amount of sleep, but you did get the recommended amount of rest. Just
Okay.
rest in general.
This means I can prepare sending. Thank fuck.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So we need to go. Yes?
Yes, I need to make a stop. I need to go get necessary paperwork done.
Don't
Seek an immediate audience.
if the paperwork is going to take time that we don't have, then we can save it for another day.
It shouldn't take that long. How long
We
would it
could
take?
just
Anthem?
show up and knock on the door.
I need
How
you
long-
to run through logistics about
how
how long the
long-
paperwork will take.
To go and talk to the Storm Roses, you mean?
Yeah, subpoena. How long to get a subpoena from the order?
It's maybe a few hours for them to collect all the information they had, and then be like, here's something that they can't say no, we won't see you. They're obligated to talk.
Do you have a couple of hours?
Long as they aren't spent here.
I mean, if we can make that time.
I also need to go see them about something anyway, so I'll do that. And I'll be back. I'll meet you at the other inn. The nicer one.
Right. We go to the inn, we find Gray. Okay, this is fine.
Just keep Astria out of sight for the most part. And I will head over to the order, and I don't know if you want to waste time with doing that with the whole paperwork thing, but I also want to inform them about the incident that happened just recently. I'd like to formally apologize, and I'd also like to know what the fuck he was doing there.
So you get there, you formally apologize, you let them know about what you encountered, and though we aren't going to role play out the whole thing, Spirit does let you know that if someone was acting under the Hero of the First Order business, it wasn't him who gave them the assignment.
They need to find better people. Anyway, and then I just bother him with paperwork.
Got you. With a few hours time though, he gives you the information on the previous court case with Obsidian, if that's what you asked for, and then specifically a notice to respond to the officers of the Storm Roses, so they are obligated to answer any questions along the topic of the rest of the forms.
All right, and then I'll head back to everybody, and we'll go on our merry little way. And I look like hell after doing just a few hours of paperwork.
Oh god.
What's the weather like?
Allow me to roll. Yep, so it is fairly clear. Fairly clear that the morning is kind of overcast with a deep, kind of a thicker fog that runs through the streets, though it's gone by the midday.
Okay, thank you.
All right, are we all ready to go be detectives or something?
About as ready as I could be.
Would Astria have allowed Zaylee to try and doll her up to make her a little less herself?
A little less sus.
A little less sussy. Little sussy baka.
But
Baka. I also have proficiency with disguise, so if I need to, I will help.
is it makeover time?
Are you getting dolled up, Astria?
Yeah, get a makeover. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the second makeover of the series.
Astria, but Yassified.
We're gonna turn you into a Yastria.
Yastria.
I feel like the best way to do it is just like make her look like a person for the First Order. I think.
They're not going to question that.
No, especially with me there.
Oh.
So
All
we
right.
gotta make you look like a noble.
I can do that.
Oh, good golly. Oh.
Zaylee actually has a set of fine clothing, so
Mm.
There you go. A bit of adjustment and some makeup. And Astria, for the first time in a long time, you look different. More like yourself. More like someone you haven't seen in a while. Who knows? Either way, no one seems to be asking too many questions as you make your way from the Commoners Market, or from the Rat's Nest to the Commoners Market in this early morning. And are you still heading all towards? I know you were meeting at the Laughing Pickle, but are you simply making your way to the Stormrose?
HQ?
Yeah.
I just
I think
had
after we
the
pick up.
I just had the mental picture that we were going to get the cart with Gray and basically like ride to the Storm Roses, be ready to leave as soon as we're done talking with them.
fine by me if we can find Gray.
He said he was laughing. He was staying there too because he had a place he could put the cart, right?
He
Yeah.
said he was laughing.
He was
Sorry.
Laughing
He's
Pickle.
laughing at us.
He was laughing at the pickle. Gray's the kind of person to laugh at Pickle Rick jokes.
This is canon now.
I'm turned into a pickle, Morty.
I hate this.
You made him a normie, so he has to act like a normie now.
He wouldn't laugh at Pickle Rick jokes, though.
That's what
Yeah, he
normies
would.
do,
He would.
I'm Pickle Bruce.
Pickle Bruce.
Wild shape into
You
a
kind of
pickle.
look like a pickle.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Anyway,
I'm also
so,
very
yeah.
salty.
We're gonna go get the cart. We're gonna ride over to the HQ, come out, and then I guess we're gonna head in, and I'll have the subpoena waiting.
Go, go, go.
I feel like it's important to make note the entire transit over to the Storm Roses, Obsidian is gradually looking more and more nervous.
Like we're taking you to death row.
Kind of, or at least like he's expecting there to be like a fucking mob outside Storm Roses or something, even though that's not the
Waiting for him.
case. Yeah.
Just wait. There's always a mob waiting for your return. They
Every day
they're
a mob
hired just to be
returns.
Yeah, just like every day they have to come into work to wait for you to get there. And if there's just a day, they just don't go up as normal and they get paid. But like when you do come, it's just like, oh, I get to do something.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Specifically hired just to
Angry mob.
look out for you.
Hired to be hired to be an angry mob. Honestly, yeah, that sounds like the dream. You get your own farmer's hat and pitchfork.
Hell yeah. I want a torch.
Lynch, 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 lynch. Oh,
No,
not yet
no,
today.
no, no.
We're still getting paid there.
Please no, I'm a Blackstone man.
Oh my god, no.
No, no.
Anyway, moving on.
Let's move.
Where is that Storm Roses HQ?
Map player. All right, so
That's a good question.
there we go. I've gotten it together. I am moving your tokens right now, and then I will shift you all over.
Heck
Grab the
yeah.
car. Go on a rampage. Tokyo Drift style.
Grand Theft Scalia.
How long has it been since the last combat?
4 sessions.
Damn.
5
That's
sessions.
That's 8 weeks.
Who knows? Several sessions, or it may come sooner than we expect.
Why would you speak this into existence as we're about to go talk to somebody who is slightly confrontational?
Because I know. I'm afraid. I can see the future. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
last time we had combat was session 4.
Wait,
It's
now
been
in
that long?
session 9. Holy moly! It's been 10
It's
weeks.
been 5 sessions. It's been 5 sessions. Yeah.
It's been
You
2
signed up for
months.
it. You signed up for it. Anthem said it's mostly gonna be roleplay.
I know. Why did I write Rebellion? Grr.
Barbarians can have character besides combat.
Yes.
I'm built for combat too. Just one very specific form of it.
Only the first round.
Only the first round. After that, I am useless.
That buggy.
Ooh, it's all black.
Wow, this cart's really stuffy now, isn't it?
There you go. Can you all see? You're in the cart.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, making your way through, it is not long before, following your directions, Gray lets you know that you all have arrived at the Archway Guild House, also known as Storm Rose HQ. It's a large 2-story building. That got its name from a passageway that leads right through the center of the building, with its second floor creating a very noticeable kind of modeled archway over it. After hearing Gray talk to a few passersby, he lets you know that he's going to drop you off right out in front of the tavern portion of it, as the guild house has functions both as a tavern, a guild house, and a inn. So it kind of provides a lot of versatility for this very large guild. Either way, though, he was going to drop you off there and then still just stay out front so that if you need be, you all could just hop in as he pulled away.
Hmm. Are you ready, Obsidian?
Obsidian's kind of taking a few deep breaths, and he'd nod his head. I can't guarantee that I might be steadiest through conversation, but I'm ready.
We're gonna need you to have that same fire you had at the church. You need to have that feeling that you didn't do anything wrong, and that person is the person that caused this. If you take blame, if you falter just a little bit, they will see that as a reason to keep the blame on you. You need to be firm in your ideals that you are absolved from all guilt of this. Even if you don't believe it, just act like it.
Right. And
There's a small pat on the back.
though his voice very much so doesn't seem completely convincing, he does try and like sit up as or stand up a little bit straighter.
Alrighty, and I'm gonna take you guys out of the cart.
Attaboy, let's go. Nastria, don't drink. You're on the clock.
Oh, god damn it.
You're now a functioning member of society. Act like it.
Astria puts her sippy cup away.
They just have this portable keg. They just walk around with it. Every once in a while, they take a swig. But
So
with
did you have a
that,
last name?
Yeah, actually.
you mind telling me so I can be more official about it?
I suppose it would be Star Rest.
What a beautiful last name.
It's more the name of my people, but it's the closest thing I would have.
Very nice. Anyway. Off we go.
All right. So you just stick you right there. I'm going to open up this door.
Oh, the door's right there?
Pow.
Oh, dang, the door's right there.
Pow. There you go.
Alrighty.
Look at all the lonely people. Boop, 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 boop.
Is there perhaps a window to climb through?
No.
Sorry, no.
Walk in. Hello there. We are an official business of the Order of the First Bureau, and I will, show them the forms and all the paperwork. We'd like to speak to someone. I guess it was the person that Obsidian had beef with? Or just anyone?
Almar.
Almar?
Yep.
Almar Roxelin.
Almar Roxton.
All right. So they see kind of like your larger party walk in, or at least the larger group at the door as you make your way in. And this half-elven man, you see he reaches over with a quill and marks inside of the book. And when you say the person you're specifically here to speak to, you notice that everyone inside of the tavern looks over at you. They don't say anything. They just kind of, you see several like squinted eyes, several curious looks as the half-elven man goes, right, Stormrose business. So you just want to take the stairs right there. It'll take you right upstairs, and you want the first door on the right. They have a whole room dedicated to their HQ. But he should be up there. They're having some kind of meeting right now.
Thank you very much.
It's no problem.
Vern, how you feeling today? He's dead. All right.
Obsidian, as you make your way through, you see several familiar faces, from just people who have gone on missions with you to people who were there on the mission that kind of marked everything. And you see several very angry expressions. Some people even kind of taking a moment from the whetstone they were applying to their blade just to kind of like follow you across the room as you make your way.
He is so fucking nervous. His heart rate is going a million miles an hour, but that's just giving him purpose right now to hold his head and not look at them as he keeps going.
All right. Is everyone else making their way inside as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sticking close by my giant Vern friend.
To whoever gave Obsidian the angry look, Vernon's gonna look over. Just give a good smile of the things bared. Yeah.
And I'm gonna blow him a kiss. All right, let's go.
That's my job.
Which one is more threatening, though?
All right. So I'm going to get you guys moved upstairs. Give me just one moment.
Heck yeah.
Conga on the stairs.
Conga, conga, conga.
Dun, 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 dun.
I fall down the stairs.
No.
On the stairs.
No!
It keeps happening.
Stairs.
I throw a facade at the people.
Why?
It's a weapon.
I do 2d10.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dangy. Dang,
I'm making
bro.
my permanent weapon now.
You gotta throw me horns first, though. It's piercing damage.
Understandable.
Oh my
Suck. Sucker said
I'm sorry, what?
Just on the right, it said, right?
I put you right in front of it.
Oh, did you?
I
There was a
did.
door here?
Hello,
Where is it?
darkness, my old friend.
I can't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it now.
No, it's right
That's the
here.
left.
It's right here.
Oh wait, no.
It's right here.
Wait, oh, wait.
I don't know.
It's right here.
Wait.
Oh, there. Oh, Zaylee's on it.
Oh,
Zaylee. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is. Okay.
uh,
Okay. I give a
It's
firm
this
knock
tiny
then.
little dip in the wall.
Yeah.
I will eventually figure out how to make the walls lines thinner so that you can see through them.
Okay.
But you give a firm knock at the door, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And when you do, you hear, at least for all of you who have heard his voice before, you hear the familiar voice of Almar say, "Come in." And with that,
Oh, dang.
ooh.
Oh, music. Music change in my head.
and as you make your way in, you see this embroidered kind of moniker of an emblem on the floor. These decorated chandeliers above head, casting light onto the rest of the room as you see, well, some very decorated members of this organization, and among their number is Almar, who turns his head, kind of hands full of papers, and sees you all. And he says, "Oh, just when I was having a good morning."
I hope you have a pleasant evening, then. Good morning. And I give a small bow. My name is Mikhail. I am from the Order of the First Hero, and I am here to represent beautiful Obsidian Star. I'm so sorry. It was
Star Rest.
Star Rest. In regarding to the tribunal that you held regarding their, how do you say, and then I just do air quotes, guilt in the matter.
So you see is Almar, he looks at everyone there and he goes, "Right then. He shifts himself over and he looks at his compatriots across the table from him and he goes, "Would you all mind swapping over onto this side of the table? If they're here to speak with us, we should at least be cordial enough to offer them a seat." And one by one, you watch as these heavily armored figures, probably getting ready to start their day on taking on whatever quests have been delivered to their guild hall, shift over to provide a kind of side versus side parallel on the table.
Fancy. Feel like I'm playing Great Ace Attorney.
I apologize for not having enough seats for everyone, but feel free to step in and take wherever you should. Right then. So you have some kind of something that you wanted to bring to our guild's attention?
Yes, it's regarding the whole incident surrounding my friend here, Obsidian. It appears that when you were seeking to find somebody to take the blame of the terrible accident that befell this, and then I just kind of go through the papers and just coldly just recite the name that he probably doesn't want to hear, and just kind of gauge a reaction from him for that. It was
Should have been IV Night Run.
IV Night Run.
And you watch as his you're trying to gauge his reaction, and you
Oh.
see that
Someone left?
hello?
No worries.
Okay.
Oh.
And you
Okay.
see that there is, you get not only a reaction out of Almar, but out of everyone sitting across, as they all kind of squint their eyes, and Almar is the first to speak as he goes, right. It was a dereliction of duty charge we had filed against Obsidian. He was found innocent of it. So what of it now?
It appears that you did not take that very seriously because you still persist on making him feel guilty for a crime that they did not commit. At the moment we all through the door, eyes darted to Obsidian. They were cold. They wanted, I'm pretty sure many of them wish violence on my dear friend here, and my friend here has not been able to live it down despite being absolved of all guilt of the crime. So, why do you insist on making him the scapegoat in this little case that obviously should have been done many years ago? From what I gather, you came to the tavern that we were staying at, and you said that they should not show their face into the capital ever again, despite it being a free open city. Do you have anything to say about that?
I didn't come to your inn. I was there when he arrived. And I specifically was angry because Obsidian had taken it upon himself. And maybe I spoke out of turn, but had taken it upon himself to change the way that he looked amongst a new group, and what I can only assume was a admission to try and appear different, to not be recognized and not have someone be able to say or even bring attention to the things that he was accused of.
But please allow me to clarify that situation. He didn't take it upon himself to change his appearance. I offered to do it for him when he expressed his discomfort coming to the capital. It wasn't to hide who he was from us, it was to hide who he was from people like you who would cause him grief.
Grief which is completely unjustified by court and legal standings.
You're right. And for that, I do apologize. I thought he had taken it upon himself to not bring about who he was and what it stood for, and was thus in the midst of misleading the skill set that he brings to the table.
I haven't once tried to mislead anybody towards what my skill set is able to do.
And we can all attest to that. During one of our excursions out, we were come onto duress by a certain number of very, very, let's say, less than savory folk. Many of us became very injured, and some to the brink of death. Yet Obsidian here had kept us all alive and well. And obviously there were casualties, and that is something that happens in the line of duty. Something that you seem to can't get over.
Well, let's be clear here. The person who lost their life wasn't someone who had their life in the line of duty. They were a friend. More than that, they were a client, someone who had bet their life on the skill set that you brought to the table. And when we found that, while following their rule, we decided that we'd leave it to the best among us, with a skill set specifically designed to take care of and protect a singular life. We decided that it would be best if we brought the rest of the skill set to bear on whoever had sent the assassin after them. to try and gather the proof needed to get the actual authorities. He kind of shifts his glare from Obsidian to you, Mika, in on the case to actually get some type of formal authority to start sending guards out to make sure that this didn't come to bear on the person who simply wanted to see their inheritance through. Instead, what we found was an injured Obsidian, a dead-eyed V, and the claim that all of this had happened against one assailant. You've got to understand.
Okay, sorry, keep going.
No. He was just going to say, you have to understand, we found it heartbreaking, one, but two, almost completely unbelievable, as us who had vouched for Obsidian's actual character and to more so the skills that he brought underneath him, to have failed to at least subdue the person, let alone let them get away after killing our client.
One more question. Would that have changed if Obsidian had died in the line of duty as well as your client? Would all these feelings change if that small little change had happened in your plans?
He takes a deep breath in and he goes, I'd still be angry. But let's make one thing clear, Obsidian. While I don't like the fact that I could not bring myself to understand what you had gone through in trying to protect my friend that day, I by no means want you dead.
And if I could bring one thing to light for you, I know in a shaky voice and scared time, I hadn't maybe gotten this point across nearly as well. But I couldn't have possibly known how important Ivy was as a person to justify such a strong assassin to have been sent for her. I was barely able to make it out of that fight with my life. But you could have known. You were her friend after all.
I knew that she had come into that inheritance, and I knew it was going to bring a lot of trouble. I didn't know there was going to be an assassin of that level coming. And even if I knew, I bet it all on you. For better or worse.
Insight?
Yep, go ahead and roll an insight.
19. I'm trying to glean basically if there's sincerity in his voice when he says he didn't know what was going to happen.
So at the very least, from that particular viewpoint, you get the idea that he is completely honest in the idea that he didn't know that an assassin of that caliber was on their way.
And if I could ask, then, did you know that this assassin is still afoot? In the capital, no less.
Under your very nose, under your very watchful eye, while you are so obsessed with keeping Obsidian down and taking blame for something that was, from my opinion, very out of their control, they have been sitting here in the capital under false name, false identity, and just living life as if they weren't the murderer of your dearest Ivy.
You watch as one of the members of the Storm Roses goes to speak up, and Almar immediately raises his hand, and they, with a grimace on their face, still sit back down, and they go, "You truly think we didn't want to? You just think that we didn't know that it was an assassin strong enough that they might have some kind of reputation that we could find and follow them?"
I don't know what anything has been going on, because since I had been defamed, for lack of a better word, I am out of the loop. As much as I want to help.
Might I ask a question? I'm sorry to interrupt, but something you said's got me wondering.
Go ahead.
Well, you've mentioned now a few times that your friend had gotten an inheritance. And I'm just wondering, who would benefit the most from your friend dying with an inheritance such as that? Because things aren't adding up to me.
That's what Ivy had hired us to find out. While we left their strict protection in a unknown, or while we had left their strict protection to Obsidian in a public and well-guarded area, the rest of us were sent to look into several of their competitors who had a stake in trying to buy out the rights from Ivy and split the profit amongst themselves. We didn't know which one had the capital to hire a, well, large-scale assassin. So we had to look into each of them and split our resources to hopefully get to them soon enough to put pressure on them and get the actual authorities involved. We didn't have enough to bring them in, or at least enough for them to want to start acting, so we needed more proof, more evidence, more time.
So, what kind of inheritance are we talking? Are we talking land? Are we talking a company? Or are we talking straight gold?
It was a mithril mine.
A mithril mine. So could we assume, then, that whoever hired this assassin didn't pay for them right then away, but promised them money after said assassination?
I couldn't tell you. Once we filed the claim against Obsidian, it fell down to the Order of the First Hero and the judiciary system of the capital. And once they found their innocence, they brought us in, every member of the Storm Roses, who Obsidian had then been disconnected from, in for a private correlation of facts about the case. And one of them was our complete and total purge of the material that we had gathered during the case, at the very least all circumstantial evidence, but it was essentially them telling us to stop looking into it. I don't know if it was because they felt like we didn't want to agitate this assassin more, or if they had a bigger stake in trying to catch them. I don't even know if they cared that her inheritance was just going to go to the highest bidder from there. All I know is that they made it very clear they didn't want the Storm Roses looking into it anymore.
A Mithril is nothing to bat an eye at.
So that's why I ask, please don't think that it's us here at the Storm Roses who are so incompetent that we don't realize that Obsidian is just someone who didn't have the skill set that day, or that the assassin is just a tool that did the deed. We want just as badly to catch the person who's really responsible for this. But we got told by the people in power to sit in our hands.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful in this at all, but it seems like you unintentionally set up Obsidian to fail. I mean, it's a mithril mine that you're talking about. Who's to say that they were just going to send one person or two or three? They could have sent a whole group and Obsidian would have been dead anyways.
For what it's worth, I never once had doubt in my mind that you all were that you were in any way incompetent. I had fully believed in your skills, my skills, but that what happened that day was above us.
Where do we go from here?
Well, I believe what we're looking for is some sort of resolution, some closure on the situation. Considering from what it looks like, you're angry because you had very little control of what happened. And it was easy to put the blame on Obsidian.
It was easy to hold Obsidian responsible for not being able to save one life, especially when he told us that it was only one person he had to deal with.
And yet, your whole group of individuals investigating the matter couldn't come up with any answers in a timely manner to even prevent the assassination. So yes, it was easy to be mad at the person who failed to do their job that cost someone else their life. What I'm getting at here is it really should be a shared blame.
You're right. It should be. In fact, all of us here, he kind of motions towards the everyone sitting on his side of the table, feel a shared blame in all of this. So much so that we wish we had the ability to at least continue the investigation to still have the person held responsible brought to justice. But again, he shifts his stare back over towards Mika, specifically towards the insignia that Mika has with the paperwork that they brought. Because we were told not to. Specifically to cease all investigations that the Storm Roses had started or planned to start on anything regarding this case and the death of Ivy Nightrun.
If... In that case, if your hands are truly tied and there's nothing you can do, I'll look into it.
Someone who doesn't have an affiliation with you and would rather be seen as a villain by you is helping you. No one will raise a brow.
If y'all give us all the information that you've gathered, we can go from there.
Surely you didn't get rid of all of it.
Surely you didn't forget what you've seen.
If nothing else, then I would hope that this might be the last and only thing you could put your faith in. My desire to try and resolve this for all of us.
He looks in between. He looks between the rest of the party members, and you see several whispers between the bunch, a bunch of kind of disapproving looks and shaking heads before finally Almar looks back over towards you all and he goes, "Well, of course we didn't throw out everything. I don't do what I'm told just because someone with a shinier badge says to."
Oh, trust me, I'm the very much same.
Despite the disapproving looks of everyone here, Obsidian, I believe your skill set. My anger, you're right in thinking that it's unjustified. Which is why I'm going to give you the chance to look into this for me. I can't afford to let everyone else in this group fall to pieces once the authorities start banging down on an investigation that we were supposed to give up on. But if you can get answers, if you can get even a slight bit of justice from Ivy, it'd have been worth it. I'll give you everything that I have. And I'll make sure not a single person has at least not a single person within the Storm Roses has even the gut to bring something against your name.
Even if my name is never cleared, this is still something I want to do. For those of us who still live with what happened, and those of us who aren't here anymore.
Right on.
Then give me, at the very least, give me a few hours to put together everything that we have. And don't you worry about your name. The type of influence we have here, I can at the very least make sure that the idea of Obsidian being someone who runs from the issue isn't something anyone could ever bring to mind again.
Thank you, Elmar.
Right then. I will say though, be mindful. I don't know who has the influence to start telling the crown and the order to not look into them, but they have that type of sway. At the very least, a group like mine was already hushed on it. So if you're gonna start looking, make sure you keep your head low while you're doing it.
I'm sure with the new company that I have, that might be a bit easier nowadays.
Secret mission.
Well, this went a lot better than I envisioned. I'd also like to formally apologize for the other things that have happened on your foray to that inn. So, I wasn't there to see it through, and I'm very sorry. But thank you for being so civil. I had very bad first impression of you, but I see that we're not so different. So thank you yet again for seeing us and for coming to an agreement on this long-seated issue.
Of course. You all are honestly doing us a favor by dropping by here and giving me a chance to make clear. I was angry the last time we met and said a bunch of things that you're right. I should have at the very least have been able to parse out in such a public place. And thank you for taking this. He he looks behind himself and takes a small block off of the bookshelf and looks over towards you, Obsidian, before tossing it towards you.
Obsidian will catch it.
You catch it, and it's fairly hefty. You caught about a full 2 pounds in a kind of like a sphere. You catch a 2-pound block of mithril.
Oh.
That's the payment that we all got once they told us to back off. I always didn't like taking their blood money, so I figured if someone's going to take it, it should be the person who's actually going to put it into this case.
Thank you. If nothing else, I can at least put this to good use.
Of course.
Better than sitting on your shelf at the very least.
Well, I figure you're still staying at the Laughing Pickle. I'll have the papers brought there soon if you don't want to hang around here and wait, but...
We might prefer to hang around, actually. We were going to step out of town for a little bit immediately after. Not that we're still going to look into things, but you know what I mean.
There have been complications.
Right. I can't expect people to sit still, especially not us, and why you? I'll have them gathered up as soon as I can, and I'll get them to you before you leave.
Much appreciated.
Sitting a thumbs up.
Obsidian's actually looking just like a tiny bit more confident stepping out of this conversation.
Verna gives all the thumbs ups.
Well, it's as you all make your way back downstairs and you hear the movements of Almar's crew starting to gather what evidence they had there they were able to claim before being told to stop their investigation. The Archway Guild seems less of a den of enemies now and more of a scabbard sword, being left unable to attack its enemies and thus looking towards you as a way to see old debts cleared. But that, for now, is going to be where we end Session 9 of Capricious Reverie. And thank you all for coming out.
Woohoo!
Meow.
Woo! Dude, this session felt so stressful.
We played Ace Attorney
Yay.
at the end.
Yeah.
We did good, guys. We helped.
I just sat there and drank my beer.
I did not to drink.
Okay, but honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing more of Astria come next session or the future from this point onwards.
What are we gonna do next session?
I have combat, for sure.
Hey, yay!
Oh my god.
Totally not die, guys.
Why would we do that?
Sweat says I'm the lowest health. Am I
You
the
are. You are, actually.
Yeah, you are.
What are you? Why are you so low?
I'm... Nah.
Ah.
Nah.
Wow, you actually are the lowest health person here.
Yes,
Yeah. You're lower than
Astria's-
the rogue and warlock, which is saying something.
Astria is just baby.
I have new legs.
Can we talk about
just-
the terrible stat rolls that you got for about 3 hours in the middle of the
No.
night?
Wait,
No.
What did you
really?
get? What did you get?
There
I
was a
can't
6 in
remember.
there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my lord.
There was a lot of 6s actually.
Gags.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Guys.
Anyway, thank
Who
you
we
guys
could've
for coming.
played?
Yeah, we had to re-roll several different times just to try and get something like worth seeing.
I think Anthem had to actually roll his own dice.
Honestly, that sounds about right, considering how good Anthem rolls for almost everything, except that Bone Devil. Hello?
That was so close. There's two
So fucking
VTubers streaming D&D too.
Yeah, there are. All right, who are we looking into?
Look
Oh,
at the
there's
raid.
3?
No, there's a
3.
bunch. Hold up.
There's so
It's
Hey,
many.
yo.
time.
VTuber D&D night?
There is a lot of them.
There's like
Oh my God.
14. Excluding us, there are 13 different VTubers playing D&D right now.
That's
Oh,
so
damn.
cool.
Yo, I'm so proud of them. How about we pick the one with like the least views right now?
I think. Are they playing with people in that one? I don't
I
even know.
recognize that costume on the first one. Huh. There's so many actually, wow.
Okay. You know what? I threw in the English tag, and I've got it down to 12. I'm gonna roll a d12.
Nice.
You know what? Fair and valid.
We're not
All
on
right.
the right list, right?
Unfair and invalid.
Not unfair or invalid. Jesus Christ, they've been playing for 7 hours.
Oh, well, you can't say anything. You can't say anything.
We did that. We did 11 hours, didn't we?
7
Nine.
hours?
We did that
We did that.
twice. Both one-shots.
Yeah,
both
actually.
Don't get too shocked.
But they might be ending soon then, if they realize.
What can we do on Mithril?
You
Mostly
know,
weapons and
I'm-
armor.
Mostly, but I'm sure with Anthem talking me through it, we can figure out something interesting.
Oh, it has story significance. Ooh.
No, but also Obsidian comes from a place of crafters, and you know what? I'll go into it later.
Be very in character to make a better shield. And deflect an attack that you wouldn't be able to deflect with your old shield. That'd be great.
All right. So I've made a decision. It's very biased.
Uh-huh.
Which
We're
one is
going to Gustavo's stream because they have a
Uh-huh.
Kenku and a Loxodon in there.
Ooh.
it? Fancy.
Elephant. Elephant quell.
So
They've only been
everyone,
going for
feel
3.5.
free to go ahead and grab your raid message. If you don't have the icon, you can use your channel points to go ahead and grab it. Otherwise, we're going to send you off to Gustavo, who is
Thank
playing
you.
Rise of the Sunken Sun.
And thank you, as always, everybody, for stopping on by, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Bleh. 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 Wait, what? Meh. Meh.
Why do we turn... This
Meh.
is the most confusing
Wah.
polymorph I've seen.
Meh.
Wah.
Meh. 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 Meh.
I'm scared.
Meh.
Be scared.
More scared than I face my bone daddy. Stop. There we go.
Remember to end stream, Anthem.